And alright, so yeah, I am over on the YouTubes. If you want to give me a link, that'd be a whole lot cooler. Be a whole lot cooler if you did. But no worries. I still gotta figure out why the camera looks so slow. Let me deactivate the cam and try again real quick. Does it look as stuttery? Kind of does still, huh? Yeah, I know. I want to make some beanies. I need to find a good manufacturer. It looks better than it did. Yeah, it was like really stuttery. So yeah, maybe that was it. Maybe I just needed to refresh it. Oh yeah, Ethan, yep. Oh, babies? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no worries, Dr. Cuddly. Well, I should probably start making a couple of those too. Nah, we'll see. Should probably cut down on the whiskey first. But yeah, what up, Minusars? How you doing? So, here's the old site. Here's the new one. Right, we got our dark light toggle right there. Cool. Pretty nice. But we actually need to start doing some layout stuff. We need to start getting our GitHub links and some of those things going. I mean, I have 2 plugged into my stream PC. I've got 1 for my dev machine. Well, yeah, what you up to, Bad Cop? Just woke up? Oof. Well, that's not ideal. Traffic light green. It's not very green. I think it's interesting that it's somewhat see-through. I don't think I noticed that part before. But yeah, so we're generating that image, aren't we? And yeah, this is annoying too. Let me double check something. Oh. Yes, let me check this out. If I put that in the config here. React element is not assignable to type React portal. I just needed types. Kind of would have figured those would get installed on their own. And that's 1 year ago, so it shouldn't even be an issue, really. But let's just try it. Let's try this one more time. Nah, they hate it. But it works, so I don't know. I don't feel like dealing with it right now. So as far as toggling this button, what we're gonna need is Iconify. So shouldn't have done that yet. You know what? Let's just do this the other way. Let's go to the icons. I don't even know what icons we're going to use yet, but we'll just do solar for now. Sure. Love everything about the themes. Which thing? And yeah, what up, Noman? How you doing? And thanks for the congrats. Appreciate you. So I want to install the React icons for inside of there. I also want to install, I'm going to guess, the HTML stuff? So here's the thing. I'm probably going to want to just use SVG when it's inside of the Astro content. And in the React stuff, I'll use the React one. Most of this stuff shouldn't actually end up needing any other like runtime functionality. So I think we're good. So the actual icon I want to get installed, yep. The actual icon I'm looking for is light. Halftone. Theme. Shades? What icon should we be using for a theme? What do y'all think? Oh, you're saying like my editor theme versus like this part here? Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense, Cream. Yeah, if you guys like cool retro term, it's super chill. It is not perfect. It's got plenty of bugs. It's still pretty cool. But yeah, I have no idea what icon to use. Art? 330 of them. Paint? Paintbrush could work. Palette? Yeah, what up, Renegade? How you doing? Yeah, so anyone that wants to help me look, here's the link. What icon are we thinking? Toggle isn't there. Switch. Nope, that's swim. Circle. There's a lot of circles. I'm looking for just like the circle that's like the half and half or something. I feel like that one would be good. Gallery could work, I guess. I really wasn't planning on spending this much time on this part. I just figured we'd have the one icon we needed and we'd just be done. Just paint. Yeah, Iconify is amazing. Especially because you're only bringing in the icons you use. So you're not bringing in an entire font icon library like Font Awesome or something. You can even do it runtime, but I like doing it offline and just shipping everything in the bundle that I needed. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, wrong thing. So it toggles as we expect, but I want to do some other stuff with it. Right, size, let's just say 32. Yeah, phosphor, another good one. Yep. Yeah, I'm not even necessarily sold on solar, but I just picked one. All right, so class name would be, let's just say P1. Yeah, I mean, did you not see the list? Right, you get 6 with solar as well. Right, not necessarily thin or bold, but yeah, I like these styles. Alright, so yeah, I think we're good with that. Oh god, no, we're not. Alright, we'll call that one good. We want to give it a title. Toggle light dark mode. Should be fine. Oh, you know what I'm gonna want to do? SR only. We need to bring in that. What's up, Radian? How you doing? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Tailwind ships in SR only, so I don't need to do that. Okay, so we got to do a couple more things. Tailwind config from the app. Alright, so that should be good. We installed those somewhere. Font source. Alright, so we'll install those. There was one more thing I needed in here. Yeah, we'll do that. That goes into our globals. I know, right, Standard? Yeah, how you doing? What up, Robert? How you doing? Vexilla is the main thing. So Racing Sands 1 is that, and we don't see it. So hold on, why don't we see it? Because I think I need to import it, right? No. And what up, Sean? How you doing? Alright, so bring in that. Oh, yeah. Hold on. So that Racing Sands 1, where is that being brought in? So we've got it in there. I forget where we're importing that here, though. Ah, that's it. Yeah, we're putting it into the main document stuff here. Bam. All right, so if we get that back up and running, we should see all this stuff now. Why is that font not loading as we expected? Oh, well, that would be it. What up, Dana? How's it going, Amit? Yeah, it's a bummer. I'm sorry. Fonts / racing. Stylesheet.css. We got this as /app. That doesn't fix that issue, though. Which is strange, because font display should be doing that override now. Weird. So that would hint that Atkinson Hyperlegible is also not coming into here. Yeah. I think it depends on what I'm making. I don't think this actually matters that much for mobile. But, I mean, I will be supporting mobile. I typically don't design for mobile first, though. I'd say check out some of those links. It's good standard. We're just working on the marketing site. Trying to figure out why... Oh no, font is loading. Oh, cool. Whatever. Alright, so yeah, font family, font body, and default should be fine. So I think we're good. Let me just double check this part. We're gonna go look at computed, font family, Atkinson hyperlegible. Yeah, I'd say we're good. Yeah, I think it depends. As an example at work, we're not even like fully mobile like supported because it's just not something our users need. So yeah, it's a little tricky. Red Bull. Good shit. Okay, so what we end up needing is a layout there. We've got the responsive container. And I think our layout just needs to call the responsive container itself. All right, so we're doing that there, but we're not doing it here. All right, so we got the container in there. Let's start building out some of these sections. I think our header is fine, right? I think this like hero, totally fine. So we'll just go grab the boilerplate for it. What up, FD? How you doing? Yeah, that'll work. And yeah, real quick, Amit, did those links help? I would say go read up on those just so that I don't have to repeat too much of what I'm saying all the time. But it would be helpful to go read that and then ask questions that you need clarification on. Hey, Lana, how's it going? Yeah, what are you up to today? Obviously game dev. Yeah, what you up to? Hey, thanks, Mushmal. Working on combat today. Nice, hell yeah. Oh, I wanted to throw this out there. If you ever want some free, like, voice acting, like, I'm not a voice actor, but I like doing voices. So, yeah, happy to try and record some of that for any game you want. Just let me know. I'll get together some kind of, like, reel or website of, like, you know, some of the voices I can do. But, yeah, happy to help. Yeah, no worries. I should probably even clip some of the voices I do when I'm, like, gaming. Right? For games that don't have dialogue, I tend to, like, read the dialogue for stream. But yeah, like, what type of combat? Is it turn-based? Real-time? I don't know enough about your most recent game. And yeah, thank you there, ActionScript. Ooh, bring back ActionScript. That's a good name. That's pretty awesome. First person real time? Awesome. Yeah, legit. Nice. Yeah, so bring back ActionScript. I assume you've played some video games before that had the Scaleform logo at the start. You know that Scaleform was just Flash, right? So that means the menus for Borderlands, bunch of things, Flash. In AAA games. The list of games that have used Scaleform is crazy. Now, it's discontinued at the moment, but it's still kind of crazy. List of games. Yep. Right, so starting in 2003, I guess some already in 2021? Hitman 3 is still using Scaleform. Borderlands 3, still using Scaleform. Hitman 2, Fallout 76, XCOM 2. Hitman is the one keeping it alive, I guess, which is crazy. Witcher 3, Fallout 4, like AAA games. Shipping with Flash. So yeah, kind of cool. For everyone joining, we're working on the marketing site for Vexilla, which is a feature flag tool. The key thing that makes the feature flag tool different from other feature flag tools is that it's just a static file that lives wherever you want that static file to live, as long as your client, your game, your server, whatever, can fetch that file over the internet. So if you're unaware of what feature flags would be for, etc., maybe think about you want to ship out an update that has like a holiday theme for like your in-game store or something. I don't know, right? You want to ship out just like a holiday theme for Christmas for your game. You want to turn it on only on Christmas Day, maybe a couple days before or after. But you don't want to have to like ship out a full update and then have people make sure that they're downloading that update, when instead you could just toggle it remotely and turn it off or on. So it's kind of a cool idea. Now, less useful for like desktop games, but really useful for mobile games. For the most part, makes a lot more sense in like applications. But yeah, like pretty cool ideas about like remote configurability. So yeah, we're building a tool for that. Right now, this is the old marketing site that we're rebuilding at the moment. I need to get a whole bunch of these chunks in the other places. But yeah, we need to like really think about our copy and, you know, how we structure the site and some of this stuff. So that's the fun part. But we've already got the most important part, and that is toggling the light or dark mode. I'm going to have to really look at the colors I'm giving text. So that's fun. Well, the button we could probably leave. Yeah, it works for me. Yeah, no worries, FD. Yeah, thanks. And it's technically a Friday. How's everyone enjoying their Friday? I think I'm gonna have a whiskey. Oh yeah, damn right. Anyone from the raid? You got fun plans for the weekend or anything? Oh yeah, and the whiskey, we're almost done with this bottle, but I got a second one. That is Woodford Reserve. Woohoo, did you hear that resonance? That was beautiful. So yeah, anyone got fun plans for the weekend? I don't think I have any. My main thing is just enjoying the colder weather that we've got a bit, because it got up to like 90-something degrees over the past few days. Don't worry, I got a second one. Exactly. Same thing you do every weekend. Try to take over game dev. Yep. Yeah, it's finally cold enough that it's not so bad. So I'm doing the Woodford Reserve whiskey. Poured the water in it. About to do the lemonade mix. Oh, wince, it's only for like 30 seconds, you know? But yeah, look at this bald motherfucker. Whatever. But yeah, we'll let it sit for a bit. Hey, thanks, Epic. Oh, and I missed a follow. Sorry, Data Duke, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Beautiful. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure the glare off of the forehead, maybe 5 head, is completely like altering your perception. Oh, it's fine, Wince. You could have just saved him. Jason, if he's out there, has over 1 million channel points right now. And Information Vulture, thank you for the follow. The notification? You're saying the, like, the warning dude does, whiskey and swears, or whatever? Yeah. Is it wrong? Fuck no. Mushmul, thank you for the follow. Hope I'm saying that right. Okay, cool. I got it. Awesome. Yeah, cheers, everyone. Bink. And I'll throw this out. If there is anyone that would like to leave a lurk over on YouTube, you'd be helping me out. Also, subs over there go a pretty long way for me. But yeah, lurking over there helps me get the watch hours up. We're already over 500 on the watch hours, and I started at 120 like a month ago. So, pretty cool. Hey, Nasreddin. Thank you. Alright, I'm putting the beanie back on. That was a good enough beanie-less. Alright, so I want to start generating these images too. I think I have a script for that from the old docs site. So here in docs old, we got a script. This one is trace images. Traumatized. Is that when you watch like a marathon of Toxic Avenger movies? Maybe throw in Nukem High as well? If you don't get that joke. Trauma is a production studio, I believe based in Canada, and they made the Toxic Avenger series and a bunch of things. They're a low budget style like movie studio, but it's actually like really good, like really campy, like weird sci-fi type stuff. And in fact, like the South Park guys, their first production film was called Cannibal the Musical. It was released under Trauma, so it's pretty cool. Like they're very, very like indie focused, and it's awesome. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, Trauma. Pretty cool. Lloyd Kaufman is the owner and creator. If you're living in Canada, you've probably heard something about Lloyd Kaufman in some way. Right? He makes it into all sorts of like pop culture. He wears a bow tie, he's fancy looking. Forget where, like, which Canada, though. Like, which province. And hey, what up, Mick? And how's it going, Matthew? Yeah, so, Lloyd Kaufman, I believe. Yeah, this dude. He doesn't always have the bow tie. Alright, never mind. Yeah, he wears regular ties, too. But yeah, right? So, Toxic Avengers, Citizen Toxie, Class of Nukem High, Tromeo and Juliet is gnarly. Like, pretty bad. Poultrygeist. I forgot about Poultrygeist. Zombified chickens attempt to kill the fast food workers that cook them in a restaurant built on an ancient burial ground. AVGN, is that like the adult video something or other? Or is that a different thing? Oh, Angry Video Game Nerd. Okay, totally different thing. What is it, like AVN instead or something like that? That's like the adult film industry thing. But yeah, so Angry Video Game Nerd. I don't know what that is. Is that just, is that a YouTuber? Yeah, but Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead. That's a great name. That's a brilliant name. OG YouTuber? Okay, cool. Here's a better thing to help like point out about Troma Entertainment. James Gunn used to work for Troma as like an assistant director and all that stuff. That's where he actually got all of his like directing chops, working with Troma. So it's kind of cool. And that kind of like hints at why like his films are somewhat like campy and like different from a standard Hollywood film, because he comes from the campy like Troma community. So yeah, it's actually really cool. But yeah, Ace Pro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. If y'all didn't know it, I'm a big movie buff. We could actually watch Poultrygeist on Tubi for free. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Go for it, Mick. I don't know that much about Neo4j. Right? I know history, I've done some work with it, but I haven't worked with it for 5 years, easily. But still happy to, like, talk about it. Like, what's your thoughts? What's the deal? If I can answer it, I'll try. If not, well, whatever. But yeah, let's keep building out some of these things. Let's scaffold out the sections. I think that's the easiest part, real quick. Possible to have maps as the field in the relationships. You want to store the history of the article prices that store has, and it would look like data, or date price, date to price. So I don't remember how the queries would look, and I'm not positive about the data modeling. I really do feel like you'd want it to be a separate collection. Because are you always going to need the historical pricing values? Or do you only need the latest? Right? The key would be if you can improve the indexing by normalizing the data just a little bit. You can improve just the general queries and data you're getting back. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting at, make it. I would say have the historical as like a record of the date that it changed. And then just simply like duplicate that data onto your entity as like just the current price. That's the way I'd do it. Personally. I'm not sure if it's the absolute right way for Neo4j, but just in general about like data modeling, I'd probably do it as like a separate table that you would only like join on when you need it. And that would be even like the same way I'd normalize it for SQL. How about this? How often do you need to fetch that data? Because you may even consider putting it somewhere completely separate. If you don't mind doing an n+1 query for it, and it really wouldn't be like n+1, because you're probably only going to be doing it for one entity at a time on like the page that you're seeing it. So instead, you might even store like the historical data somewhere super cheap. Right? So that doesn't matter, make it. That matters absolutely like none. Right? Because again, are you ever going to end up joining the historical data into a big list of items? Or do you typically only look at that historical data when you click into an item and see like the details of it? At that point, you're only doing a fetch for that one extra thing anyway, so it's not n+1 because n is 1. So you do have an extra query to do. But you could actually do that query probably in parallel as well. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting at, right? Think about how the application would care about it. Think about what the application would need to do to actually get this data and what pages would need to use it. And if it's only going to be on a single items like page, well then yeah, it's a fetch from wherever it needs to be, and you don't even need to like join on it with your queries. So you might even consider, right? I don't know how often that data is going to change. I don't know how many items you're going to have, but if it's potentially a lot, you might consider using S3 as your storage mechanism for historical data, and then just using S3 select to query upon that data. Because you can query JSON data living in S3 as if it was SQL in a light way. You don't get full SQL, but you'd at least get like, you know, some pretty decent like get like stuff. And again, remember that if you're using GraphQL, your data can come from anywhere. All it needs to be is resolvable at a node. Right? So the resolver for getting this data could easily just do an S3 select towards some JSON data. So something to think about. Again, like think about the scale, how many items you're going to have, start doing some of that math, and that might be a really cool way to go. And yeah, again, I didn't want to necessarily even dig into what the query would look like because you don't necessarily need to mix it into every query at that point. So instead, it could just be a parallel fetch because you're probably going to know the ID ahead of time just by loading the page that it's going to be on. So at that point, right, you'd do your GraphQL fetch of the one thing, and then you could even do just an S3 like extra endpoint for another thing, but they'd be in parallel, and it's just 2 requests, so who cares? Something to think about. Just remember, just because you're using GraphQL doesn't mean you need to jam everything into it. You can always use an escape hatch of just doing a standard fetch. Yeah, I had that exact conversation with someone at a meetup just when I gave the talk like a month and a half ago or whatever. So theoretically, right, they were talking about how they have one query that due to n+1 query type stuff and blah, blah, like the aggregations and some of the magic they were doing, it was taking like 2 seconds to resolve this bit. And I simply pointed out like, well, do you have to get it over GraphQL, or could you just fetch it via a focused REST endpoint? Because he was talking about how GraphQL and like the resolvers would like nest and cause extra work. Could you just create an ad hoc RPC endpoint? Boom, no big deal. Just, yeah, escape hatch out of the GraphQL. Boom, done. Theoretically, yeah. The key is, are you going to be able to document this well for other developers that need to consume it? In many cases, the answer is probably yes, but if you're only ever going to be the one working on it, then that doesn't matter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like the current entry is all you care about, and you're just going to update it in 2 places when you need to, right? So the data's not perfectly normalized doing like cascade stuff, but yeah, the history data could live anywhere. Yeah, I think that's an important thing, because historical data can actually start to consume a lot of the data in your database system, and if you want to keep it fast, that means that your indexes need to keep that stuff in memory. And that's where, yeah, the more data you have to keep in memory, the more RAM you have to have on, you know, the nodes, that can be an issue. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, instead, if you're putting it in S3, you can let Amazon handle that part. Exactly, make. That's why I don't use ChatGPT. I'm good. I got thoughts, man. Look at the big brain on Brad. Yeah, no worries, mate. I think it was a great conversation and a great thought about data modeling. Yeah, no worries. That's the best part. I got better by explaining it as well, so thank you. What up, NB Matt? How you doing? What you up to? Doing well? Yeah, we're doing great too. Having our first beverage of the day, trying not to get so loosey-goosey that we go till 11 p.m. again tonight. We'll see. It was kind of fun yesterday anyway. I ended up walking through the drive-thru because they closed the lobby like an hour early. I definitely do, Amit. Yeah, for sure. I just saw you're interesting, and I didn't think there was anything I needed to respond to with it. But yeah, I totally read that stuff, for sure. And thank you so much for lurking there. Yeah. Hold on, is music going over on YouTube, or did I mess that up? Yeah, we're good. Alright, pouring another beverage. Alright. So yeah, Amit, you heard me, right? Is there like a crazy delay or something? So you're saying you heard me, or you're saying there's a crazy delay? No, so Glenn, Amit's over on YouTube right now. So I'm doing both, and I'm just making sure that like the lag time between them is not like too brutal. But yeah, not sure. Let's fix the beanie. Oh, no worries, Glenn. Yeah, appreciate you. But yeah, you having a good day? What are you up to? Good vibes? Thanks. All right, so let's keep hacking a bit on what we're doing. Should go to bed? Or are you like UK time or something? Europe somewhere? Because it's only like 4 o'clock here. Nice. All right, let's look at the marketing site real quick. We see the old one here. I want to do one of these sections. And really, I can just grab those. Yeah, we're just porting, so let's do this. Oh, and that's the part I wanted to grab. Yeah, we have a script for converting images. Playing both streams is trippy? Yeah, sorry, Nas. Yeah, I gotcha. No worries. Alright, I'm gonna grab those. I think trace images isn't even doing what we wanted. So yeah, we're gonna ignore that. So I like the idea of these sections. It doesn't look like much right now. So this is the app itself. This part needs work. And thank you, Asia. Thank you. Alright, so we got an app there. We can fiddle with it. We can do some things. Right, we gotta log in. Hold on. Let's do that. Thank you, Sickle. Sickle? I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry. Hope I did it all right. Right, so yeah, we got environments, we got features, we got things we gotta do for them. There's definitely always more work to do, but I think we're alright. Oh, it's pronounced like sequel. Oh, cool. Alright, yeah. Yeah, cool, thank you. What's up, Cinder? What are you up to? How's your Baldur's Gate playthrough going? No spoilers, please. But yeah, I know you wouldn't do that anyway. Hold on. Let me do one thing real quick. Vegas map. Damn it, I wanted Google. I don't like the Brave search. God damn it, why is this thing so hard to find? Right, there's the Luxor, there's that bit. There's the convention center. All right. And yeah, sorry. I see people trying to plan out an event at TwitchCon. It kind of sucks. I looked into it. There's basically no venues for booking this stuff. Like, nothing nearby. All right, so let's get back to what we're doing. Alright, so yeah, let's get back to what we're doing. Sorry, I got distracted. People are trying to plan some kind of event. And I put in a bit of effort looking into it, and really there is not much. Alright, so yeah, let's keep digging at what we got here. Come on, let me get the YouTube back showing, just in case. All right, there we go. All right, so we can actually grab a bunch of these sections from the old stuff. I could actually port most of it. Yeah, we could just grab it. Yeah, I'm gonna just grab these and port them over. Alright, so we brought home and all of its components there. We probably want to grab the content of Doxold. Here's one more thing I want to check, right? Documentation, stays that width. Yeah, we're pretty good there. I'm not sure what that shadow is, but we can fix that. Yeah, the marketing and the docs and all this stuff looks fine to me. Yeah, we'll make a whole new, like, docs page, technically. When we don't have API docs, it's just pure documentation. Yeah, so, I don't know. We'll think about how we're doing some of this. I think the main gist is we just want to bring in a lot of this stuff. All right, so let's get rid of this section. Don't need that. Can't find name for hero because we're doing defaults. What up, Stacking? How you doing? And a thanks, Standard Air. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to leave that list number component. Alright, so props with children. Empty object goes into that. We want to grab this, and it's just a div. Childa's in. There we go, that's the one. Oh my god, nope. That's the one. I don't do game development. Sorry, JH. Yeah, Lana rated us earlier. Awesome stuff. I've only done a little bit of game dev, but typically I use web tech to do so. Yeah, I do web dev normally. Right, that means front end and back end, but yeah, for the most part, this is a web dev stream. And whiskey. This is a web dev and whiskey stream. But yeah, how you doing, James? Yeah, if you're curious about the current project we're working on, it's called Vexilla. It's not a competition. Right, we're both collectors. It's fine there, Kira. Not a big deal. We're both just collectors. And I'm collecting a buzz right now, so let me open up the new whiskey. Growing mushrooms, broken motherboard. Yeah, same old, same old. How far into Dave the Diver are you? I just got to the point where I can hire people like yesterday or the day before. I'm making like $3 grand a night. No big deal. Not here on stream. eBay hardware haul? There you go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm not talking about streaming, JH. I'm talking about in the game Dave the Diver. I wish I made that from streaming. That'd be crazy. Dude, I'd be a millionaire. I stream every day. Like, dude, that'd be so cool. Oh my god. How old is the whiskey? Woodford... They don't say. It's just standard Woodford Reserve, so nothing special. Yeah, it doesn't say. No idea. Main PC motherboard was RMA'd, and they were like, yep, it's broken. But we don't have a replacement, so have a refund now, 2 years later. And they just refunded a closed bank account, and you can't even buy the motherboard in the UK anymore. Damn, dude. So just pure chaos. That sucks. Sounds to me like you're upgrading. She's a dragon hoarding treasure. There you go. Yeah, I'm a collector of tabs, actually, right? Some of these tabs are vintage. I've known some of these tabs longer than I've known some of people here in stream. Me and some of these tabs, we go way back. Oh, shit, right? I mean, JH, like, none of that matters. I'm doing web dev. Main IDE, again, it's a text editor. It's VS Code. It's just a text editor. None of that shit matters. Sorry, I'm just being honest with you. Trying to get into web dev yourself? Here's what we recommend. Most web dev you can actually do in the browser, right? There's totally like web dev tools that run right there in your browser. You don't even need to have an editor on your own machine. So that's the important part. If you want to get started with web dev, there's CodePen, there's, why am I forgetting the name? Stack Blitz, there's, God, what's the main one? I forget the name of the main one. Yeah, it's probably worth an upgrade anyway, James. Yeah, Code Sandbox, that's it. I knew it started with code. Well, let me just do one thing real quick. Oof, that didn't work. All right. New Intels are only a couple weeks away, right? So then older ones get cheaper. That's not a bad point. Either one's fine, I don't care. For the most part, Free Code Camp runs right in your browser, which is huge. Right? Most of the stuff you're going to be doing with Free Code Camp is right there in your browser. You don't need to download anything. You don't need to set up a dev environment. You can do most of it just right there. And that's huge. As far as I remember, hold on, let me double check that now. Let me make sure. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, all this stuff just runs right here in the browser. So you don't need to set up any environment or anything. So I believe Odin Project would expect you to set up an environment. I think that's the wrong approach for someone trying to get started. Because when they're trying to get started, anything involving the terminal and installing stuff is outside the scope of just getting them to see something coding-wise, right? That iteration loop of seeing something that you just did and getting it to work is huge. Yeah, exactly. So I'd rather have people getting in there and being productive in some way rather than worrying about setting up some dev environment. Which is why, even if you're not trying to be a web dev, I would still recommend learning web dev stuff. Right? Just because you can get up and running and see the results of your actions fast. And that's the number one thing that devs need, right? Like starting out. Like new devs need to see results quick. Otherwise, it's going to feel like they're not making any progress. All right, we got some bugs, I think. I still find it weird that we're not able to autocomplete any of those. But let's just go through the list. Oh, and it's home hero, not hero. Ah, home how it works. Yep. So that's our issues elsewhere too. No. It's just an issue with like how the imports are like trying to work. And I think we're good. I'm just like, it's one of those weird things where it should be auto-completing, but it's not. But the main thing is I named these different. And what up, Nate? Yeah, hope you're doing well too. Happy early birthday if I don't see you tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Everyone out there, go give Nate a follow. Hold on. Right, as an early birthday present for him, go give him a follow. Maybe go give a sub over to his YouTube channel. If you got a link for that, feel free to paste it, Nate. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah. Gonna birthday stream something tonight or tomorrow? Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Wait, who's Nick? Who's Nick? But yeah, Nate, there you go. Yeah, so JH, anyone else, please go give a sub over to their YouTube channel. That would be the biggest thing to help them out. That would be huge, right? Their Twitch stream, awesome stuff. You'll see them again here, right? You know, it's Twitch. But their YouTube, they just started it out. They just uploaded a video. It's a good one, especially the part at the end. Watch through all the way to the end. That way you can see the fun flubs. Those are always great. So yeah, go check out his YouTube. It's awesome. Let me double check and make sure I'm actually like subbed to you. I am. Now, are you subbed to me? I think you are. It's fine. Yeah, you've commented on my posts and everything, so appreciate you. You definitely are. Hell yeah. Yeah, that goes for everyone on my regulars too. There's 88 people here. If he doesn't get 88 new subs on his YouTube, it's fine. Wait, really, Nate? That's fucking hilarious. No, it's funny, JH. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's cool. When he says deep cut, he doesn't mean like cut with a knife. He means like deep cut, like music-wise, right? Like, you got references, man. Yeah, so you didn't even know. That's fine. But he meant deep cut in like the coolest way, right? When you play a song by someone like Steely Dan that no one's ever heard before, like Fire in the Hole, and people are into it, yeah, that's a deep cut. We heard a Cake deep cut earlier when we did You Turn the Screws, right? You turn the screws, you tear down the bridge, flimsy as it is, it's businesslike. You shake my hand, you break up the band. Yeah, so web dev moves pretty fast, JH, but what I would get at is, if you get good enough at doing some web dev, you don't have to pay someone to make a marketing site for you for your game that you're making, and that's huge. Right? That's a big win. So yeah, I got into web dev because I couldn't pay people to make the stuff I want to make. I'm an ideas guy that decided to learn how to program. Totally. Yeah, game dev really doesn't pay that much. So I would highly recommend doing game dev as side projects, etc., and learning like other types of programming that pay better. Right? Rather than trying to work for a big studio or some bullshit. Big studios just burn people out because they know that so many kids grow up playing games that they think they want to make games. And making games for a big studio is a real quick way to be disillusioned with the entire industry. Whereas, if you do what Lana does, if you do what like all the really cool game devs here in the category do, just making your own projects, that is the move. That's the way to go. Right? That is sustainable. Right? But again, it's kind of a crapshoot because you don't get a salary when you're paying yourself. Right? So it can be tough. It can be real tough. But yeah, remember, it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. Most indie games never make a dime. Not a single dollar. Better way to actually do it? Maybe start streaming. Build an audience of people that will buy the game simply because they like you. Not only because of that, but they never would have even heard about it unless you were streaming it. And I'd say this, JH, you could get into streaming like you're learning for HTML stuff. That's some really good, awesome content here on Twitch. We've seen a bunch of people from the 100 Devs community learn web programming right there on stream, like live. There's a bunch of them. Leah T. Codes is one of the most prominent ones I can think of. Super cool. So, yeah, just keep in mind. Your computer is basically a toaster from the 80s. Yeah, that's the tougher part. Yep. So yeah, no worries, no worries. Still no imports for that. We'll grab them. Oh, yeah, Nate, for sure. So when you were in college, you were getting 30 to 50 an hour for internships with big tech. Then one classmate said Blizzard offered them 15. I'm sorry, did you say 50? No. 15, right? Every single big game studio exploits the fact that kids like playing games, so kids think they'd like making games. And there's an entire, like, churn of game developers that studios don't give a shit about. They'll happily burn people out with constant crunch, and then when the project's over, they'll just fucking lay you off. Yeah, so game devs get exploited because they know that there's thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people that think because they like playing games, they'd like making games. They are very different things. You want to actually know something crazy? The more you make games, the less you actually want to play them. Right? The more games you actually start making, the less you actually want to play video games. Other than, like, learning purposes, to, like, figure out mechanics that you want to add to your own. But you, like, it's a very common thread. People who do game dev in general typically stop playing video games. So, like, where's even the passion anymore? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a very good point. I would say almost every gamer would benefit from understanding how games actually get made. Because I watch people like Gutfox, right? A Madden streamer who doesn't program shit. He's never been a software developer. But he'll totally say, like, oh my god, devs, it's gotta be so easy. Why can't you fix that bug? Motherfucker, Madden is a game that gets released brand new every year, but they change stuff. It's been on the same fucking engine for like 10 years, dude. Do you really think it's easy to change something that's 10 years old? It's not, right? It's incredibly painful, right? Things like the code base for Madden will have moments where, like, well, yeah, I deleted this one thing and it caused everything to break. Now, hold up. There's actually a use case for that. Game coconut image breaks, right? So the coconut JPEG in Team Fortress 2's game files, if deleted, breaks the entire fucking game. And nobody knows why. And Team Fortress 2 isn't even something that's seen 10 to 20 iterations on the fucking language and framework, right? It's a game that got released once and they just update it. But for some reason, there's a file in there that if you delete it, the entire fucking game is broken. And no one's been able to figure out why. Yeah, it's like a crazy fucking bug. So yeah, right? As web devs, we're lucky. For the most part, if you're working at like a WordPress agency, every WordPress site you make is a brand new, fresh thing that can be done better, but typically isn't. It's crazy though, right? So hold on, let's verify this. It does not rely on the coconut file to start. It was actually a joke. Oh, shit. Alright, so I got fucking snoped. Looks like we got snoped. Yeah, I didn't know it was false. I had no idea, Puzzleless. But keep in mind, stuff like that exists all the fucking time in old code bases, right? It typically in old legacy like web apps, etc. There will be some things where it's like, hey, you think you can refactor this? Go ahead, try it. But if you fail, increment this counter. and the counter's up at like 40. So like 40 people have tried to refactor a function that they just can't change because it breaks everything. Like, that shit happens. It's insane, actually. Yeah. So those types of code typically even have like a "there be dragons" like type line above it as well. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, Puzzlist deals with it. So the story that I was telling is actually false. I didn't realize that. That's brand new to me. I didn't know it was false. But it's still actually, like, it's so fucking believable because enough of us have worked on legacy code bases to where something like that totally sounds realistic. Oh yeah, totally. You delete that one image and everything breaks? Yeah, good luck. You're going? Yeah, no worries, JH. So yeah, hold on. I gotta use the restroom. I gotta pour another whiskey, obviously. Compiled math inside the source code so the SNES didn't have to calculate it? That makes sense, Renegade, but that's basically just a macro. Macros exist in all sorts of languages. It's pretty cool. You worked with a software company that was bought over and rebranded 3 times. Latest version still contains remnants of the previous 3. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gnarly. That is gnarly. Alright, so... yeah, I got enough water. I gotta use the restroom, though, so give me just a second. I'll be right back. BRB. I'm back. Yeah. Dude, the scene change sounds are actually the move. Was it Vista? I don't know. Let's hear another. I don't know. Let's hear another. What one was that? No, I think that was like a Windows thing too. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, most of them like other people like asked for. Ubuntu, that was it. How am I finding Dave the Diver? Oh, yeah, it's awesome. Oh, Nate, are you going to TwitchCon? I just forgot. Yeah, we're getting like a group together for like planning so we can all hang out kind of stuff. I'll invite you to the group if you are. You are? Sweet, sweet. Oh, that's right. Like, I could cook you a steak, or we can just go out to someplace. Yeah. I mean, I didn't forget that. I'm just making sure you didn't forget. And, you know, I think technically it was buy you a steak. But yeah, if you want to crash me an Algo Bros cooking stream, that works. That's an old Ubuntu sound? Okay, that makes more sense now. Didn't use Ubuntu until 8-ish? Okay, that makes more sense. Dark and Darker. Oh, sick. No, I haven't played Dark and Darker yet. Or, I mean, like, I have. Not since, like, the crazy parts, though. So, yeah, I'd happily play Dark and Darker. I know Algabro wants to play that a bunch. So, yeah, we could have a crew. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why. It just seemed like this is kind of a cool website for getting things verified. That's kind of nifty. I like that. I'd never seen that. Right, I've seen Snopes before. I haven't seen Verify. Yeah, some third-party launchers. Yeah, I'll have to check into that, but yeah, why not? All right, so let's do this part. Boop. How it works. Yeah, I never actually used desktop Ubuntu, so I have no idea. I definitely remember using server Ubuntu, but I feel like the numbers never like lined up. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what version of Ubuntu I started doing server stuff with. I think I used Debian for a long time. Which defeats the purpose because I was using Debian with like custom repositories for like PHP stuff, which completely defeats the purpose of like stable Debian. Ooh, I've actually done a Hackintosh back in the day. It fucking sucked. Like, dude, it was the worst. just wouldn't work. Yeah. Dude, trackpad issues were my biggest problem with the Hackintosh. I hated it. But okay, cool. We got the docks back over here. They're not looking bad. We just need to get that image working. Yeah, I had a Lenovo that sucked as a Hackintosh too. Which is funny, because it was one of the, like, the preferred ones from, like, the OSX86 project. Which is just so strange. If y'all haven't seen it before... Right? This is super old, but this is what you actually used back in the day to create a Hackintosh. Ooh, I'd never heard of OpenCore. Is OpenCore like the new way to do that? Pair PC? I feel like I've heard of Pair PC. I don't remember using it though. Are you talking about like, was it one of like the bootloaders? I think there was one called like Pineapple or something that I used. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I don't even know. Oh, interesting, Renegade. Yeah, super cool, man. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. You're just now realizing that meme? It had a pear instead of the apple? That's awesome, actually. That's kind of genius. Yeah, that sounds about right. One of the, like the fish slapping scene in Beverly Hills Ninja. Dude, that's a good movie. That's a good movie. All right, let's look at what we got to do to make this image work, because it should actually be working. Traffic light green something or other. Where's it at? It's in home, hero. Yeah, no, it's the path. Yeah, it's actually a pretty simple path, because I think we need it to be in IMG, and we should be good. All right, so boom, nailed it. I want to get the colors changed up a bit, but yeah, we're getting there. So we got most of that content ported over. It doesn't mean we actually have the content the way we want. It's for theming, right? Going from light to dark mode, which we're gonna need to fix real soon. Yeah, we got to think about some other, like, thing. Oh, not sure what the plan is for gaming. Worm's closing tonight. Okay. Yep. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I would assume most Friday nights, like, James can't join anyway, so that's a bummer. And different James. Man, we got weather rolling in. I'm feeling it behind my left eye again. It's crazy. When it was, like, super hot out, it was consistently super hot out, which means I didn't get any, like, cluster headache issues. Now that the weather's changing again, it's bubbling up. So that's a bummer. Thunderstorms and heavy rain where you're at? You just heard a group of people walk past your house outdoors? Like in the heavy rain? Were they members of the band Garbage? Because they might only be happy when it rains. I'm sorry. That was bad and I should feel bad. Get out! Yeah, exactly, Standard. Yeah. It was a bad one, okay? That was a terrible joke. I'm sorry, it was so bad. It was bad and I should feel bad for it. Alright, so we got this marketing site pivoted, at least just a little bit. I actually kind of want to get the header back to how we have it too. Let's look at these, just to be sure. That's right, yeah, we're gonna need to get Prism going. Yeah, what's the right way to do syntax highlighting in Astro? I'm not sure I want to use MDX. Oh, there you go. So pretty much every show that Dan Schneider created. Astro VS Code plugin? Ooh, so I'm not looking for syntax highlighting in my editor. I don't give a shit about that. What I'm looking for is syntax highlighting within code blocks. That's a separate thing. It comes with built-in support for Shiki and Prism. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, Shiki it is, man. Looks like we have to install Shiki separately. Yeah, Nate, that's the power of it. A single emote. They get blown the fuck up. In the best way. Hold up. Wait. I know that dude. Oh, he's the one that used to fucking play Fortnite and hated it and took a hit to his like stream to just play games he wanted, right? Yeah, Summit, that's his name. Summit GG or whatever. Yeah. Dude, he has such a cool inspirational story of like, dude, he took a major hit to his viewership just to play games he actually enjoyed because he was burning the fuck out. He fucking hated Fortnite. But he kept playing it for his numbers, you know? Summit 1G, not GG. There he goes. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. The Chat GPT one. Yeah, that one's good. Look alive, Scuzz Buckets! Damn, look at that fucking part. Holy shit balls, dude. Look at that part. That is a solid part. It hurt to carve that part, didn't it? Oh, motherfucker! I done fucked up. That is like double the amount of whiskey that should be in this beverage. Oh shit, you're not even kidding, like a legit hard part. Oh, I thought instead it was more like, you remember when you were a kid and like your mom would just like scrape the fucking, like comb through your scalp and then part you? I thought it was just one of those, but like, more emphatic. Am I the only one that had their mom do that? No more razor blades? Yeah, there you go. See, I cut my own hair. Roadmap for data analytics or ML? I mean, you should probably just check out Roadmaps. And you have to say that. Roadmaps. So yeah, if you're looking for AI and data scientist stuff, there you go. If you're looking for other stuff, they at least got some of it. So yeah, maybe check out Roadmaps. Beginner friendly? If you're like fully beginner focused, you should just do something like Free Code Camp. If you're truly a beginner Hulax, it doesn't matter what language you really learn first, as long as you learn programming in general. And then learning the roadmaps for other random things is the move. So if you are not familiar with programming at all, I recommend web dev stuff, even if you don't want to do web dev. Because web dev gets you that dev loop of trying something, seeing the result, and getting an easy win of progress over time. As long as you can get yourself into that habit of getting some of that progress, learning some of that JavaScript, Python, whatever from Free Code Camp, moving on to machine learning becomes way easier because you've gotten like the initial hurdles of getting yourself stoked on programming out of the way. So yeah, I would still say it doesn't matter what you're trying to learn. I recommend web dev as a first, like, practice, as a first, like, category. Again, doesn't matter. You don't have to become a web dev just because you learned web dev stuff. Totally. All right? In elementary school and middle school, they teach you how to write cursive. Just because you learned how to write cursive doesn't mean you have to program or like write everything in cursive, you know? So that's fine, Hulax. If you already know Python, you should just follow the roadmap. And that's it. If you think it's easier than that, no, like, too bad. You're looking for the easy way out, and instead, no, anything worth learning requires effort. So if you already know those things, you know enough that you need to be able to, like, start teaching yourself using the roadmap available. Yeah, so I'd say check out the roadmap. If you already know Python, you don't need the free code camp stuff. But if it's your first language, I would recommend web dev first, just for learning. So yeah, no matter what, Hulax, just remember you're at a point now where you need to actually, like, be able to teach yourself things. That is a huge skill to have. And yeah, Nate, did you see that invite over on Twitter? You should be included in our group. It's fucking 15 people now, which is kind of large. And it doesn't even include everyone. No, I really don't want to sip that. Hey, thank you, Desynced. I mean, I'll do the mix, but, like, look at how much whiskey's in there. I actually need to, like, hit it real quick. I need to, like, reduce. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Or at least part of it. Like a champ, right? Oh, Bad Cop, are you still out there, actually? I just realized I'm forgetting you. Would you like to be invited to our, hey everybody, like, let's get together and chat and, like, hang out at TwitchCon, like, group? I forgot you were going. Clip that reaction, turn it into an emoji? Here's the thing, it barely put a dent into, like, the too much whiskey I got. We actually have that one. We actually have that one. It works. We're done. We nailed it. When is TwitchCon? It is, like, October 20th or something like that. It's in Vegas this year, which could be fun. 20th to the 22nd. And yeah, like I booked out like a day before and a day after as well. Yeah, I'm gonna book my hotel room this weekend as well. 19th to the 23rd? Yeah, I'm something like that for sure. Like that's what I booked off of work. So I could actually probably even go like a day or two, like in either direction before or after too. Oh, God. That was awful. Oh, that was gross. I am sorry, everyone. That was nasty. Why isn't whiskey delicious? Oh, I don't think I made it to that one. Yeah, I don't think I made it to that, Cotter. Oh, did I leave the night before? Oh, is that it? No, I left on the Monday. But no, I had like an early flight that Monday. That was it. Yeah. Okay, so it was the Monday you all had a breakfast, and I was on a flight basically that morning. That's what it was. And I actually made it back to stream. Yeah, Bad Cop's definitely going to TwitchCon. Right? I'm pretty sure. I've seen the icon. So, yeah. We might want to invite Bad Cop to our group as well. I don't know. Is Tech Savvy Travie going? She. Take it easy. She. Oh, so Bad Cop's already part of the group? Did I miss that part? Okay, cool. Awesome. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I see Bad Cop added. Yep, good call. Yeah, I forgot that part. Oh, like Vibrant. Yeah. Get that next job, make that money, right? It's expensive to go to TwitchCon. Worst case scenario, we'll see you at the next one, right? Like, no big deal. And you'll probably have a job doing dev stuff again at that point. For sure, man. Yeah, no rush. No big deal. Right? You got to put your budget first. Yeah, I forgot Bad Cop was already part of the group. I already shouted them out and everything towards, like, getting invited. So, my bad. I'll let Algo Bro know as well, because I don't think he uses Twitter much. I think he only created his Twitter account when he did, like, a sponsored stream thing. Here's the worst part. There's definitely some drama. Yeah, so, like, Cotter, some of the people you mentioned, I'd really like to see those people, like, make up and be okay, but there's definitely some, like, drama in there. Technically, there's a little bit of drama between me and someone that's already in there, but as long as they're willing to be an adult about it, I can too. Drama in the tech creator space? No way! Yeah, one of those things. Again, Cotter, like, dude, you shouldn't feel bad about it. You don't know. Right? You didn't know. That's fine. But yeah, some of those people you mentioned are really not on talking terms with at least 2 people who are there in chat. I'm not on talking terms with 1 person who's there in that chat. But again, in person, right? I don't need to let that shit happen, like bubble up, whatever. Let me put it this way. As a snowboard bum, there were plenty of, like, pro-ish snowboarders that I just didn't get along with, but we were cool enough when we needed to be. Right? And nowadays, we're probably fine. But back in the day, oh yeah. Dude, Austin Hironaka really didn't like me, at least for a little bit. Austin Sweeten also didn't like me for a bit. That's fine. I get it. I'm actually not a big fan of Jonah Owen. That dude's meh, but nowadays he's probably chill. Right? Colin McCullough. We had some moments, but he's chill now. After he got out of snowboarding for, like, trying to make it, he became really fucking chill. So, yeah, like, you're not gonna know any of these people. Austin Hironaka and Austin Sweeten are both, like, somewhat famous. The other people I mentioned are not in any regard. You'd never see them. You'd never know who they are. But again, like, the drama exists, and the key is you don't let it be an issue around other people. You can dislike each other all you want. That person is you? Yeah, no worries, Gutter. I get it. No worries, Nate. Yeah, have a good one. For sure, I'll see you soon. Shit. Dude, Nate, I'm still really happy that you were able to spot me from behind. Right? I'm sitting there just walking to the convention, and just some random fucking dude's like, hey, are you CM Griffing? What? I'm like, dude, I was in my own world. I had no idea what was going on. And this fucking dude, Nate Codes, in a suit, on a longboard, hits me up and's like, hey, are you CM Griffing? It was the beanie. He saw the beanie from like a block or 2 away. Isn't that it, Nate? I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive, man. That was awesome. Dude, that was super fucking cool. The only beanie in San Diego at the time. Yeah, exactly. Right? Same beanie at a crosswalk. No big deal. Yeah, easy. It actually, was it the same beanie? Because I had the blue one on like the photos and shit, and I had the yellow while I was walking around. So, no, I think you actually recognized my stream beanie. It was not the same beanie. It was not the same beanie. You might have seen my, like, shower photo. That was with the blue beanie. When I was walking around, I had the yellow one. You just recognized me for me, and I get it. Don't try and guard that statement. Yeah, different yellow. It's this yellow. Yeah, the darker yellow. The marigold or whatever. Yeah. That one fits better, actually. Especially when I got, like, hair underneath and it gets the wings going and shit. Yeah, that other beanie's actually the best one that I have, like, fitting. It was the ass. I'll take it. Oh, I mean, DPQ, that sounds awesome. You should have link privileges, but just in case. Yeah, you're already there. Go for it. I mean, it makes sense because I'm a bit of an ass myself. Boom, nailed it. It's in 25 days. It's virtual, so that's cool. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, so Oxy Labs is putting it on, which makes sense. Couple people speaking from Oxy Labs, but still, cool thing. Free and virtual, already got your invite, nice. Shit, hold on. Fairwinds is also doing like a remote thing too. Is it news? I don't remember the name of the event that we're like helping host. Cube Crash. That's it. Cube Crash. So yeah, if you're interested in Kubernetes in any significant way, it's absolutely worth checking out. Let me do a tweet about that too. I think that's the right thing, right? I hope I'm describing this right. Let me just double check. Organize a free out. I'm spelling it right, right? Yeah, sure. Cool. fuck? Update. There we go. Fixed it. Ah, that was close. Yeah, saved by the edit feature. I would have had to delete the whole thing, you know? Yeah, that sucks. I really want to listen in on Code and Life bad takes. But I don't have permission from Jacob to do so. So it's fine, we won't do it. But I'd actually love to join in on that and like chat and just hang out. All right, so let's get back to what we're doing. All right, so we do these sections. We got layout, title. Is Astro? It is welcome to Astro. So if I change that, Vexilla. All right, so yeah, title there actually does what we're looking for. And I can use that over on the other pages. So yeah, I think we're good. Never used Twitter. Is Elon introducing a lot of changes? If yes, what's my opinion on them? He's got wins and losses in the things he's introduced as changes. To try and like put a fully positive or negative value on it, I don't know. Oh, Cotter, was that you that just messaged me? Yeah, one sec. All right, so yeah, Cotter just, yep, Just want to like chime in with that for you. No big deal. Just so you know. Dude, Cutter, no, it's like, it's not even a big thing. Like, it was something that happened like a couple months before last TwitchCon. But it's also why the people you mentioned were only there in passing due to, like, the drama, right? That's why they only stopped by briefly. Yeah, which sucks. Which is why it's, like, tough to, like, know who to invite and who not to invite. So yeah, I followed up with what you meant with your last comment there. But yeah, Cotter, I'm not sure what you meant by that statement. I don't want to like bring it out. Yeah. All right, never mind. Yeah, I know what you were saying with that statement. I just wanted to like shout out and point it out. But yeah, like very separate things about why none of that happens. But yeah. Anyway, no drama, no drama. I'm drama enough. Yeah, exactly, Cotter. It's tough, right? Like, do you need drama to become a good streamer? No, it's just simply like when you're around enough people long enough, drama just happens. So wait, here's the biggest thing. Is Tej not going to TwitchCon? Is Tej not going to TwitchCon? Because he's not part of the group. But I feel like it's like a thing that he'd be into. Hold on. Yeah. Let me do one more thing for you, Kata, here. All right, so let me pour another beverage. All right, so let's keep going. What's everyone up to? Y'all enjoying your day? Sorry, just giving some Cotter some, like, context. And that's all. All right, so welcome back, community. Nah, Cotter, we're good. I think it was worth letting you know about some of that. But yeah, no worries, Cotter. I think we got a really cool group of people that I'm looking forward to hanging out with, regardless of any beef. Right? Where's the beef? There's no such thing as a community without beef. Okay? So, at the end of the day, I'm not going to let my beef with anybody be a problem. Because that would suck. That would suck. Everybody has beef. Even vegans. They got their own version of beef. It's still beef. But again, not a big deal. No one should be bummed on anybody. Like, you know. Shit happens. We can all just cope. We can enjoy hanging out with each other, whether we enjoy these specific people or not. As a group, you should be chill. It should be totally fine. So I will be focusing on that for sure. What Twitter space are we listening to today? I don't have permission to listen to the one that Jacob's running, so I'm not gonna do it. I'd love to like listen in and hang out, and I wouldn't make like nearly as judgmental faces. But again, I don't have permission to do it. So yeah, the Code in Life bad takes thing. I'd love to listen to it if I had permission, but I don't, so we won't. I know. Dude, listening to fucking GeoHot just do bad take after bad take was actually insane. Like, that's kind of funny. Dude, like, GeoHot, does he ever have a good take? I don't think he's capable, actually. I actually don't think he's capable of a good take. I know, right? Like, dude. I know, that was an experience, and I'm actually proud of that tweet. That tweet did all right, you know? Yeah, dude, so I listened to him in a space yesterday, and someone else actually pointed out that he was espousing, like, the Rousseau version of, like, the noble savage, which is kind of a problematic, like, term and phrase in general, but it points out the fact that if it weren't for society, people would be peace-loving and amazing and blah, blah, blah. And that entire theory completely ignores the fact that children are fucking sociopaths. Right? Children are fucking animals. And we have to teach them how to behave in a society. Children are fucking sociopaths. Children are the exemplification of, given no constraints or rules on society, everybody will be super fucking selfish. Right? And modern society is, you know, kind of close, but still not as bad as if children ruled the world. Children are literally sociopaths until a certain age in which we can actually impart the wisdom of behaving in a society on them, right? Until the age of 4, every child is a fucking sociopath. And beyond that, they still kind of are. But yeah, children are fucking sociopaths. They are, like, literally. Now, there is probably some evolutionary reason for that. So again, don't fault children for it, but just remember, they are. They fucking straight up just are. And without the proper guidance, they become really shitty human beings. So something to think about, kind of actually interesting. Right? But yeah, GeoHot had the statement saying, children are born into this world with ideals and morals. Bullshit, they're not. They have zero idea of morals and ideals. No, they fucking would murder everything if they had a chance. Children have no idea about the constraints of, like, living in a society. We have to teach them that. Right? Like, we have to teach that to children. Otherwise, they become fucking psychopaths instead of just a sociopath. But yeah, it was just very funny listening to, and when I point out, like, in my tweet, I even say, like, GeoHot and some other Twitter dude were basically having a one-on-one conversation in that space. Even though there was, like, 10 other people that had speaking privileges. No single other human being wanted to actually involve themselves in the conversation these fucking assholes were having. Because they were so fucking wrong, but they're also, like, the maintainers of the space. Like, dude. Yeah. I hope Theo didn't think I was talking about him as, like, the Twitter personality. It was, like, some other dude that I forgot the name of, who seems like he's only known for his Twitter fucking takes. right? Like Lyman or some bullshit. I forget his fucking name. But yeah, like GeoHot and this other dude that were having a one-on-one convo basically in a Twitter space for 10 plus minutes on end. Those dudes fucking suck. Like, dude, oh my god. Yeah, I will probably never listen to a GeoHot Twitter space again. I gained nothing from that. Other than realizing that I guess some people never grow out of like the child sociopath like mentality. Like GeoHot. What did it cost? Everything. And then more. Yeah, exactly. It cost a major portion of my sanity to listen to that shit yesterday. Dude, like 5 or 6 people chimed in like, dude, the look on your face. Because it kept getting worse as I listened to these fucking assholes the entire time. Right? There was a... Right? Like, all those faces happened, and I wasn't even controlling it. I wasn't trying to make those faces. They just happened because these motherfuckers are saying statements that are so separated from reality that it's insane to me. I mean, Vibrant... You got the sub. You can go watch the VOD if you want. It's towards the end. I got the whiskey in me, so take it with a grain of salt. I got the whiskey in me today, but I'm still not making as, like, hyperbolic statements as I was yesterday. I will probably not go walk through the drive-thru of the KFC nearby. Stickers version 2? I mean, this right here is Stickers version 2. Look at, like, the quality between these. Right? The matte finish is such a better sticker than, like, the glossy finish. Like, way better. Yeah, V3 then would be some, like, different faces. Yeah, totally. It'd be like version B, not 3, right? Version 1 and 2 is iterating. Version A and B is parallel. Yeah, no worries, Goop. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the partner anniversary shout out. Thank you for just chilling, hanging out. Yeah, we're hanging out, man. Having a great day. Ooh, there you go, Cotter. Yeah, so James and Cotter, you guys probably have some really, like, similar, like, infrastructure, like, hosting shit stories. Like, Cotter, right? James, if you don't know, Cotter is very much focused on, like, DevOps stuff. So, yeah, super cool. I think you all would actually, like, really, like, understand and get each other in, like, a really cool way. If you ever want to stream again, James, Mr. Sir, Cotter would be one of your biggest fans. Yeah, you need a motherboard to do that first, and you just don't have one yet. Shit. But alright, hold on, real quick. I gotta go pee. And again, I'm only human. I do want to say, if you want to leave me a lurk over on the YouTube, that helps me out massively. You know, no big deal if you don't want to. I get it, I get it. I get it. Ooh, someone just subbed to me on YouTube. Thank you, Adam, Mr. Sir. Shit. Wait, GUI developer? GUI developer, I don't even see your follow. Wait, what? Oh, you followed Gripping and Chill. Oh, thank you, GUI developer. Oh, that's huge, man. Thank you. Oh, shit. Thank you, Cotter. Thank you, Akira. Yeah, y'all, like, dude, bringing my watch hours up. I just need to hit 4,000 watch hours to get monetized on YouTube. VODs and streaming are a real quick way to do so. So anyone doing so, thank you, appreciate you. How far away am I? I just hit like 500 recently, but we're at like 550 now. I need 3,000 to get any monetization, and 4,000 is actually the number that we're like aiming for. So when we think about that, we're what, like 8%? Something like that. I could do the math. Like, it's like 8.5, something like that. Boom, we're close, we're getting there. But keep in mind, a month ago, before I actually started like streaming to YouTube, based upon only like video watches, I was at 120. So I have quadrupled the amount of watch hours just by restreaming to YouTube. And again, the people that I might bring in from YouTube could actually watch my Twitch stream, and I'm actually helping Twitch out with it. No worries, Cotter. Yeah, see you soon, man. No stress. You know what I want to do right now? Use the restroom. I gotta pee so bad. Yeah, my water jug's almost empty too, so I'm gonna go use the restroom, pour some more water, and I'll see you in a sec. Oh my god. I'm gonna grab some tortilla chips too. Woo! What up, Deja? How you doing? He takes a whiskey drink. 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 Yeah. So that transition is wrong. I'm not taking a vodka drink. I'll take a whiskey drink, and I'll take a whiskey drink, and I'll take a whiskey drink, and I'll take a whiskey drink. All right, real quick. Anybody here in the Seattle area? If you are in the Seattle area and you are interested in startups, etc., yeah, you could ignore a lot of that bullshit, but could be worth it to go hang out with other people in the Seattle area that are interested in startups and maybe even VCs and all sorts of shit. If you want to get your thing like funded, might be a good place to chat or at least practice your sales pitch. If you're in the Seattle area, possibly even Vancouver, possibly even Portland, Founders Bash here in Seattle might be worth it to you. Just throwing it out there. Don't feel obligated, but could be worth it. I am planning on being there. Just saying. Oh, spicy beverage. All right, so let's continue. And man, it's already getting a bit late on a Friday night. Yeah. My company is using Vexilla's like version 0.x. I am trying to get the version 1.x in a way that we could actually use it and do like the get native thing. And I'll be proving that out as like a thing with the company. So yeah, like the major like transition to version 1.x, we can help prove out at the company I work at, and I'll change and improve everything that we're talking about, like everything we need to, like no problem, like big time, totally. But yeah, like we're not using version 1.x yet. That's why I'm making the marketing site. That's why we need to eventually create and modify the GitHub marketplace, like documentation, etc., like all that shit. We're already up on the marketplace, which is kind of cool, but the README is like lacking. So I got to figure that part out too. But yeah, Akira, man, thank you for asking. I appreciate you. Yeah, good call. Here's a question for you, man. Is there any game that you'd like to play together at some point? It's a Friday night. If I got some, like, Jackbox going, would you like to join? When would you have to, like, cut it off? When would I have to, like, start by? Things like that. I could get a Jackbox going, man. Do you have any other games you'd like to play instead? That'd be cool. But again, just let me know, man. I don't fucking know. It's like he's smoking weed or something. But yeah, just let me know, man. Yeah, I would like to keep working on what we got here, though. Not today. Yeah, that's fine. No, I get you, man. James is saying let's play some Dark and Darker. I could see it. Can you even play Dark and Darker with, like, the things you got right now? With the PC you got, can you actually even play Darker and Darker? You can run Diablo 4. Yeah, I feel like Diablo 4 is actually optimized for, like, smaller end systems. Whereas Dark and Darker hasn't done any of that optimization. So I'd say maybe give it a shot. And check it out. Before we even try and, like, buy into it. I'd throw this out there, James. If you want to start a Baldur's Gate campaign, and we could set up like a specific night of the week, I bet I could talk Nate Codes and his wife into it. I think I'm far enough behind my main group's story that, you know, it'd be worth it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd love to play that with you. Time zone could be a pain. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think instead, like, maybe, like, just me and you could opt into, like, a Saturday night stream or something. And it'd be, like, Saturday morning stream for you. And I'd be getting shit-faced, and then you'd be jealous of me drinking. Yeah, Akira, I've heard it's like, yeah, super good on pretty much everything. They put in a lot of work. But yeah, like, it would really be about having a core group that meets every once in a while, like a D&D campaign kind of thing. And yeah, lining that stuff up would be tough. So I get it. Yeah, that's a tough problem to solve. Just scheduling and timing. Let me even see who's streaming right now. Shit. Right? Friday nights are so fucking mellow. Path of Exile League started today. You don't need a big PC to do so. Ooh, so DBQ, I'm waiting for like Path of Exile 2. That actually sounds really good. I'd happily play Path of Exile 2. I know, partner anniversary already. Time flies. Thank you, No Yane. Yeah, appreciate you. Technically, I think it was yesterday, or at least that's when they first started shouting it out. But again, man, like, dude, you've been here. You know. Yeah, thank you. Sir, I'm looking at this stream in which... Man, this is actually really fucking cool. The Baked Pizza Company actually streams their entire, like, kitchen from right here. I'm gonna give them a follow. That's awesome. I would say real careful though. They better be like dead on balls accurate about like food service stuff. UK streamers been doing it for their fish and chip shop. Dude, that sounds amazing, James. Hell yeah. But dude, I worry for these businesses that operate like, dude, oh my god. They're not fully wiping down between like service like they should be. This dude just throws all that shit on the floor? Dude, clean the underside of that fucking cutting board, dude. Yeah, I didn't even, like, listen to or hear, like, their reason for not doing so, but yeah, they just cleaned out the gutters. They should absolutely be wiping down the bottom side of those fucking cutting boards. Right? Like, the contamination's already there. Still, it's a cool stream. I'm gonna shout him out. I'm not gonna do like the official shout out part, but again, I'm not some fucking person that needs to like care or worry about it. I'm just chiming in. I saw them wiping down those gutters, etc. They didn't hit the bottom side of those cutting boards. Right? So that shit didn't get sanitized. And the amount of shit they had in the gutters of the cutting boards right there on the line. I just know they wouldn't pass a proper inspection at this point. Because a proper inspector would look at the bottom side of those cutting boards and realize there's a bunch of fucking bullshit that is probably just rotting underneath the cutting board. Which, like, bacteria travels at least far enough that that shit's a problem. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. They do enough pizza that they probably fucking know, but... I'm sorry, I've worked in enough food service to know that their lack of, like, yeah, when they did that wipe down of, like, the bullshit that was in the gutter from the previous, like, service, from, like, lunch service, the fact that they didn't wipe any of that down with a fucking proper rag in between services from lunch to dinner service is probably a huge fucking problem. Maybe they handle it every night, but they're not doing it midday. And that's still kind of an issue, because bacteria can grow midday. Like, no problem. I think it's worth shouting him out, though. Super fucking cool, actually. They should be using a utensil to grab the cheese out of the fucking bins, too. Yeah, the cross-contamination is probably real. Ooh, the cross-contamination is probably fucking real. Dude, this guy has so much flour on his fucking shirt. This guy wipes his fucking hands into his shirt on a regular fucking basis. Right? The main pizza chef dude. That guy's shirt is fucking fermenting. Exactly, dude. So, Darren, you're not wrong, right? I've actually had this conversation with a bunch of fucking, like, vegetarians and vegans before. Do you really think your shit's being separated from the stuff they gotta do on the line, on, like, under the heat of fucking battle? No. The best you're getting is a wipe down with a rag. And that's it. That's it. You're getting one fucking wipe down with a rag, and that's fucking it. If you're fucking vegetarian or vegan, yeah, you're one wipe down away from consuming, like, pure pepperoni. Dude, I have not seen a single one of these motherfuckers actually, like, swap a rag. Haven't seen it. This motherfucker's wearing slippers in the back room, in the fucking kitchen. This motherfucker's wearing slippers. I just got banned. I just got banned in their chat. In this fucking stream. I gave him a shout out even. And I got banned in their chat. What state do they operate in? Like, we should just report them their fucking state food board. They're not wiping shit down as they need to. Like, it's real easy. Just report them. Like, holy shit balls. Really? Yeah, unfucking shout out. Tiff Baker. Like, dude, you're not even wiping down the bottom of your cutting boards. Between, like, service. Why would you ban me for that? Like, Tiff Baker. Near perfect health score, but you don't actually wipe down the bottom of your cutting boards. The dude had so much fucking flour on his shirt. Are you kidding me? Like, Tiff Baker. Good luck on your next fucking reviews. Like, dude, look at the fucking shit on your floor. Look at the shit on your floor. Do you think that's hygienic? The dude walking around in his fucking slippers in your back kitchen? What state do you even operate in? Like, holy shit balls. Uh-huh. I don't believe you. Scored near perfect because dude walking around in slippers in the back kitchen wasn't seen on the day you got fucking, like, critiqued. Like, holy shit balls. Like, ShotGov, Tiff Baker, you're actually, like, bringing your entire fucking chat into here for some reason. I'm bothered by the fact that your food service is shit. Like, really bad. I called you out for a thing that you're really not doing well. Look at your fucking kitchen. No, I shouted you out saying, like, hey, check out this cool stream. That's literally what I did. Literally, I'm saying, hey, they might be messing that up, but it's still kind of cool. And you banned me for it. What rush? Y'all are fucking standing around. Y'all are fucking standing around. What rush? What are you even talking about? I see one pizza being prepped. I see 2 in the oven. What rush are you even fucking talking about? That's not a rush. That's standard fucking dinner service. You pretend like I've never worked in food service before. You're typing. You're not speaking. Oh my god. You're just like that lady from the fucking Gordon Ramsay shit that thinks they're above all fucking reproach. You're like the worst fucking Gordon Ramsay fucking kitchen at this point. Have fun getting audited. You're fucking ridiculous. You're like the fucking bakery. No rubber gloves, nothing, right? I haven't seen a single person hit up a fucking, like, hand wash station. Not a single human being. Right? None of the people prepping food, cooking food, are actually washing their hands or even wiping down their hands between a fucking meal. Uh-huh. No, I watched your main fucking chef, the dude with all the fucking flour on his shirt, reach his fucking hand into the cheese. Right there into the cheese. Big old hand into the cheese. No rag beforehand, no rag after. Like, holy shitballs. Really? And? Meaning the dude's wiping his fucking hands on his shirt, reaching his hand into a vat of cheese, and never hitting a fucking rag to sanitize his hands. Oh, Tiff Baker, like, dude, food service isn't for you, Tiff. Holy shitballs. Like, holy fucking shitballs. Really? Holy shit. What state do y'all operate in? Seriously. What state do y'all even operate in? Like, holy shitballs. Georgia? Okay, makes sense. Oh, Georgia the country, not the state. Gotcha. So there's like very little food service that anyone actually gives a shit about them. Gotcha. So you don't even have to meet like proper food service guidelines. Cool. Good job. Have fun. Like, oh my god. Have fun giving people food poisoning. Good luck. Enjoy that shit. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Y'all aren't even wiping down the bottom of your cutting boards. So, what do you have to judge that on, ShotGov? Anything? No, nothing. Nothing. You have no basis on that. You're just fucking talking shit instead of actually, I can see how you all prepare, like, actually prepare food. The dude who obviously wipes his hands on his fucking shirt, reaches his hand into the cheese. You think that's fucking safe food service? Nobody should ever eat your pizza. Like, holy shitballs. They're in North Carolina? That makes more sense. There you go. Yeah. So, State Food Board. Check that shit out. State Food Board. Just watch their live stream. Like, holy shitballs. The dude who's obviously wiped his hands on his fucking shirt the entire time he's been there is reaching his hands into all sorts of shit. Like, dude. Baked Pizza Company, I feel like you're just smoking way too much weed to actually operate a business. Have fun. Good luck. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see the dude shaking out the fucking oil onto the ground. And there's no fucking anti-slip mat underneath where he was shaking that shit. You guys have the worst fucking kitchen I've ever seen. This company is fucked. Like, dude. Any criticism? Just ban them. Fuck it. Asked about one thing, I got banned, and they came and attacked me on stream. That's fucking hilarious. No human being should ever eat that food. I'm gonna say that right now. No human being should eat that food. You know that tin of sauce you have that's not cooled whatsoever? Yeah, that's not food safe either. That fucking tin of sauce sitting on your fucking cutting board right now? That's not food safe. Oh, dude's finally putting some fucking gloves on. There we go. Finally! Dude's putting some fucking gloves on. Right? Recognize how he put his hand on the fucking cutting board after he's picking up these shitty, terrible fucking mats. They're swapping mats during food service. They're swapping actual mats during food service. Like, this dude right here, raw hands inside of the fucking beef and sausage, no big deal. Do we think that wristband he has is actually sanitized? Fuck no! Dude, look at that fucking dangle that fucking hemp bracelet on his wrist is doing into the fucking meat they're serving. Holy fucking shitballs, dude. Dude! That wristband is not food safe. That's insane to me. It's fucking insane that these people can actually operate with a food license. They should literally be reported for their food practices. No hairnets, nothing, man. Like, dude, the worst food service I've seen, and I've worked at ski resorts. These people aren't even as good as a fucking ski resort. Glove mode off. As he wipes his fucking forehead with his shirt. Yeah, totally. They can't even give him fucking proper, like chef shirts. No, definitely not. They're sweeping during food service. Completely ignoring the fact that that's kicking shit up into the air from what they're sweeping. Like, dude. These guys are fucking everything up. It's the worst pizza place I've ever seen, and I've eaten at some really bad pizza places. This dude is sweeping during food service. Flour on the floor. He is sweeping during food service. This fucking place. Nobody should ever eat there. Ever. Like, holy shitballs. I gave them the benefit of the doubt, and they banned me for making a comment about the fact that they're not sanitizing shit properly. Like, dude. Yeah, I didn't ban any of them. It's fine. They're just full-on Karens. Dude, that place is fucking disgusting, dude. Like, dude. Too bad God, you're getting mystery pizza now. Like, dude, it's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy, man. The dude with all the fucking flour on his shirt as he pulls up his pants because he doesn't have a proper belt. As he pulls up his fucking pants because he doesn't actually care about having a belt. Like, dude, he'll just walk off stream. Do we think he actually washed his hands when he did so? No, he's just giving it 30 seconds so he can walk back into stream. Like, dude, these fucking people. Maybe food service in North Carolina is not strict. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's a possibility. These motherfuckers are gonna get shut down so fucking quick, it's insane. Like, holy shit balls. Right? Dysentery, the pizza company, is really what their name is. Welcome to Dysentery, the pizza company. Like, holy shit, dude. Right? You can't see where we're washing our hands, so obviously we're doing it when you can't see us. Like, dude, it's so fucking ridiculous. You live in NC and it's strict where you're at? Yeah, I actually know people that do food service in NC as well, right? I actually know people that do actual food service in Asheville. It's actually strict as fuck. Really funny, man. Really funny. It's this one. I'll paste it. I shouldn't be giving them any publicity, but holy shit balls, dude. Like, holy shit balls. Oh, look at him just sweep it again during food service. Gloves are not 100% needed. Gloves are necessary for specific things. I totally get that. Totally. They're not 100% needed. Most kitchens don't actually use gloves for everything. But when they're fucking touching their t-shirts, when they're fucking wiping their hands on their t-shirt, just like the dude just did, and then wiping his hands on the cutting board afterwards, none of that shit's fucking sanitary. There's not a fucking actual bleach rag in sight that they're like keeping on their belt and wiping their hands with. Like, none of this shit is sanitary. None of that shit is sanitary. It's not even cutting boards. I don't give a fuck. There's bacteria breeding underneath those fucking things, and they got room temperature sauce right there on the fucking cutting board. Like, holy shit balls, dude. And they're sweeping during food service. Like, they don't understand the shit they're kicking up into the air that makes it onto every single thing they have in the kitchen. See, I can't even see it. I have no idea what they're saying, even. I have no idea. I bet they're talking shit. It's insane to me. Kind of fucking funny. And dude is sweeping still during food service. Like, dude, he's sweeping, he's touching the fucking thing, he's touching the fucking broom, and then he's touching the handle that they're gonna be touching with their sanitized hands later. Like, dude, this is the most unsanitary kitchen I've seen in ages. Like, literally insane to me. Yeah, y'all don't need mat mats while you're cooking, right? Yeah, we'll wash these mats, no big deal. Right? Why does the cook staff need actual mats while they're cooking? They don't need those. Yeah, right? It's just a slippery kitchen floor. Fuck it. No big deal. They're closing now. I hope so. Like, holy shitballs, dude. I hope so. They're still technically cooking while sweeping. It doesn't matter if they're closing. They still have food in production right fucking now. Like, that's insane to me, dude. No. So keep in mind, Renegade, they're East Coast. They're New Jersey's. They're at 9:30 p.m. 9:30 for a pizza place. That's reasonable. That makes sense. But again, they're wiping their hands on shirts, right? Dude with an entire fucking loaf of bread worth of flour on his shirt is wiping his hands on cutting boards. Like, dude, it's insane. Insane. Closing at 10, which means they're actually still serving. They have an A-grade inspection because when the inspection happens, they know it's coming and they don't do any of this bullshit that they're already doing. That's how that works. Yeah, they know the inspection's coming, so they opt ahead of it. Look at how much flour is on this dude's fucking shoulder, man. Like, dude. If the inspector actually watched this stream, big doubt. Big doubt. Yeah, every restaurant in the county they live in gets an A grade. Yeah, is that fucking inspector taking a kickback? Kind of seems like it. Or they're not doing their fucking job. That's what it seems like. It's just a big old wow. Big old wow. Right? Yeah, the food service guy gets to eat free every time he shows up to every restaurant in the county. That actually sounds pretty plausible. That sounds pretty damn plausible. I'd question the state food board at that point. Again, these motherfuckers are operating in their kitchen without proper anti-slip mats, though. During food service. OSHA doesn't give a shit? I bet they do. It is in the middle of nowhere. That makes sense. I get it. Probably pretty lax, right? Are we that obsessed, or are we just pointing out every single fucking thing wrong you're doing because you were overzealous on your ban? We're actually calling you out for some terrible bullshit because you were overzealous on a ban. The fact that you're still here is actually kind of sad. Amount of time I'm wasting. It's a Friday night in which we're just chilling watching really bad food practices. OSHA, right now, would actually be on your case about a lack of food mats under a dude working on the line. OSHA would be really on top of that shit. You actually really need to care about that. You actually really need to fix that. You should not be pulling anti-slip mats during food service. The fact that I have to tell you, a restaurant owner, about how to operate a fucking kitchen is insane to me. That's insane to me. This isn't even my main content. I stream programming. You really don't? No. OSHA would be on your fucking case about anti-slip mats not being under your line. You know that, right? You know that, right? Again, why do you need to, like, do a character assassination here? The only thing we're talking about are bad food practices that y'all are doing. I saw him picking them up, and they're not there anymore. That's the point. You have anti-slip mats, but you're operating during food service without them. OSHA would have a major issue with that. OSHA would have a major fucking issue with that. It doesn't matter if you close in 15 minutes, you're still operating. Those mats need to be there during operating. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't be cleaning when you're still in fucking business, when you're still actually open. I know, y'all want to get home and do whatever the fuck you want to do, but those anti-slip mats being missing during food service is a major OSHA issue, and your actual, like, workers could report you for it, because you're endangering their lives with it. Whatever you say, Tiff. You're actually breaking OSHA guidelines for how a kitchen needs to operate. Have fun. Good luck. Bury your head in the sand about it if you want. But you're fucking up. You know that, right? You're fucking up. And you're broadcasting it to the fucking world. You're breaking OSHA guidelines for safety in the kitchen. Good job. Real cool. The fact that you're still here is kind of sad. Kind of sad. I've still not seen a single person wipe the actual underside of those cutting boards. Not a single human being, even though you're cleaning. You cleaned the gutters and that was it. The smell of the underside of those cutting boards is probably insane. The amount of time you're wasting is also kind of fucking crazy. So Tiff, pot meat kettle. Pot meat kettle. So far, I'm only seeing surface level cleaning. I've not seen a single thing underneath those cutting boards. Dude just wiped down the top and he's gonna call it good, isn't he? Isn't he? During operating hours, no anti-slip mats underneath the dude doing this shit right now. Like, wow. And he's only getting the fucking corners. He hasn't even looked at the bottom part of these fucking things. And he won't. He fucking won't until you tell him because people are watching. The underside of those fucking cutting boards have never been touched. Not today. Not from what we've seen. Hold up. Is he about to do it? Is he finally about to? Nope, he didn't. Never mind. He just got the gutters. He only did the gutters. I just want to make sure that you're not fucking food poisoning people. And it seems like you are. Because dude has an entire fucking pizza's worth of flour on his shirt. I watched one of your staff wipe his hands into his shirt and then continue doing food service. I don't care how long you've been in business. That's a fucking appeal to authority and you know it. That's a logical fallacy. Again. Underside of the cutting board untouched. Again. The underside of that cutting board has not been touched a single time with any fucking bleach rag or anything. I don't need to. There's actual food service guidelines that tell you how you have to do all this shit. And so far, I'm not seeing any of that happen. Not a single thing that is actually required of a kitchen to operate properly is something you're doing. Yeah, I'm just going to report you. This is harassment at this point. Tiff Baker. Super easy. Yeah, and I reported you too. Did I say anything that was actually wrong? No, you're violating food services. But you are here harassing me in my chat over it. I'm in my chat, just checking out a thing that you're streaming. Again, you're trolling me. All I did was actually promote your stream for something that I thought was kind of cool. And then you banned me because I made a single comment about your food service. Right? Keep that in mind. I made one comment in your chat and then made some other stuff and then you banned me for it and then brought your entire chat over here to talk shit. You did. You brought a bunch of people here. You coordinated harassment on my stream. So yeah, please, mods, report Tiff Baker for coordinating harassment. I made one comment about the fact that you forgot to wipe down the underside of those fucking cutting boards. That's it. That's it. And you banned me for it, and you brought a couple people over to talk shit about it. Yeah, not a single person from this stream went to your stream and actually made comments about it, but you brought people over to chat about it. I don't believe you, Tiff Baker, because there were multiple people from your stream yelling at us about it. I made one comment about your food service practices. That's it. The dude with all the flour on his shirt. Do you really think that's okay? Are you going to defend the fact that your husband, most likely, is wiping his hands on his shirt throughout the entire food service and think that that's okay? Are you going to defend that? That's what I said. That's it. That's the only comment. I never said no one should eat there. I never said anything like that until you brought your brigade over. You brigaded us. Literally. No one else from your stream knew that I was streaming until you brought them over. Right? Okay, victim. Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't believe you, Tiff Baker. I just don't. You brought people over. That's how Talamos knew that I was streaming. That's how the other people you brought over knew that I was streaming. The fact that you're denying it is actually kind of insane. Uh-huh. You are the co-owner of that shit, aren't you? You're the co-owner of a restaurant that really doesn't seem to give a shit about food service guidelines. Again, did I actually disparage you with any statements like that, but you're here calling me an idiot? Pot meat kettle. Again, you are harassing me in a way that is overly harsh, and you know it. I never said anything about you personally. You just called me an idiot, though. Can you actually, check that out? Can you actually think about that? When did I disparage you personally? No, I'd rather just keep reporting you. Yeah, you're the ones actually still here. You're still here. I'm not showing your stream at all. I'm simply commenting upon a stream I see. How do you know I'm watching yours? You don't. You have no idea. But you're still harassing me over it. I feel sorry for your kids at this point. I feel like they're the most innocent here. I did at one point. How do you know I'm still watching your stream, though? Nothing to that. I'm not showing the stream. I'm not doing it. I shouted you out before you banned me from your stream. I shouted you out in a positive light before you banned me from your stream. That was the only time I actually mentioned who the fuck you are. I'm ridiculous? Dude, you're poor children. You're poor fucking children. They're gonna be gaslit for the rest of their life. Those poor fucking kids. I'm sorry. I feel really bad for them. I mean, the amount of gaslighting they're doing right now, their kids are going to have to deal with that same amount of gaslighting. And that's fucking brutal. I really feel sorry for their kids. Yeah, James, hopefully it's not unsanitized wristband in cheese type pizza. Oh, sorry, no, that wasn't the cheese, that was the sausage. I know, that was fucking wild. That was fucking wild. The funny part is I was trying to hype him up at first. I was actually trying to hype him up. That's fucking insane, man. Anyway, back to what we're doing. Man, dude. Sketchiest pizzas I've seen in ages. Like, holy shit. Like, wow. At least they're in the middle of nowhere. You never start cleaning until you're done with actual service. Any company doing so is fucking up because that sweeping they were doing is kicking shit up into the air that was on the floor. So yeah, Matthew, I'm sorry. Yeah. That commentary, little tough. Yeah, you couldn't see it. If I were to share the link, it would be coordinating harassment, so I don't want to do that. Yeah. Cleaning should not start till after food service. Like, literally. You can wipe things down, sure, but proper, like, massive cleaning like that? Dude. Really, really fucking bad. And the fact that they're defending it is insane. Like, literally insane. Right? There's, like, they are basically like that fucking bakery from the Gordon Ramsay episode of, like, the worst fucking restaurants he's ever had to deal with. I actually agree with that, Cotter. Every single restaurant should be required to operate an actual, like, public camera in the kitchen. Right? Then the, the food service reviewers don't even need to, like, commute. They can just look at the stream and be like, oh, yep, that's where they're fucking up. Ooh, that's where they're fucking up. It could even be automated. It could even be automated. Dude, the guy with the fucking slippers in a fucking kitchen. Like, holy shit balls, Alley Cat. Like, that's insane to me. That's fucking insane. A dude in fucking slippers, like flip-flops, in the kitchen. Like, dude. Right, like a proper chef smock. Yeah, wipe your hands on the chef smock all you want. Don't do it on the fucking t-shirt that you probably, like, sneezed on and fucking might be wearing for the 3rd day in a row. And you're fucking wiping your hands on it in the fucking kitchen. Like, holy shit balls, dude. Yeah, exactly, Fraser. Yes. Bad restaurants always double down when challenged on their bad practices. Right? Like, Gordon Ramsay has had to deal with that numerous times. People called out on the bullshit they're doing that's just not right, and they try and justify it in some fucking way. Dude, restaurant owners are some of the worst fucking human beings in the world, actually. Like, seriously, they don't mind making people sick as long as it's cheap. They don't give a fuck about making people sick as long as it doesn't cut into their fucking bottom line. Fraser, I do want to say, I saw you over on that stream give a follow. Were you over there first? And then you came over here because they were making a big deal type shit? Because I couldn't see any of chat because they banned me after one comment. Yeah. Friends with the inspector. In small towns, in small counties, that's actually a thing, right? These people bragging about an A rating when they probably know the person means that the person they know wouldn't even give them an A+. because they're actually that bad. I couldn't give you an A+, because that would be suspect. But I'll give you an A. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to rally people over there to talk shit. Please don't do that. That would be wrong. All I'm doing is recognizing that that's a restaurant I would never want to fucking eat at. Yeah, they said they were during their rush. The entire time I was there for the last hour, they served 3 pizzas. That's not a 5-person kitchen that I was seeing right there. 3 pizzas over an hour is not a 5-person kitchen. Yeah, that's actually the biggest problem. A lot of restaurants know when they're about to be inspected. That, like, restaurant inspections need to be surprises. Otherwise, you're not going to get that shit properly. Yeah, every restaurant inspection needs to be a surprise. Otherwise, they can just clean and prep for the arrival of the inspector. And you never fucking know if they're actually operating regularly in a proper way. I really, really, truly hope they get a surprise fucking audit from someone they don't know. That would be awesome. I don't even know how or why I clicked into that. It was something Twitch recommended, and I was like, oh, I'll just click it. That seems cool. No idea fruit shop, but yeah. Extremely fucking questionable. I'd like to reach out to the employees. The employees there actually have more knowledge about the shady dealings of that entire fucking company, and those motherfuckers could bring that entire organization down. Like, I really hope they don't burn any bridges with any employees. Because all it takes is one employee being the fucking whistleblower. Right? One ex-employee being the whistleblower. And they will get a surprise inspection. They better keep their employees happy. That's all there is to it. Because it only takes one unhappy employee to bring that entire fucking company down. In the UK, they're actually random. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's actually proper. That's the only way to do that. There won't be an unhappy employee. I mean, based upon that owner that we just talked to, there will be unhappy employees. No, there definitely will be. Would you want to interact with Tiff, whatever her name was? Fuck no. Hell no. They will burn out an employee eventually, and then they're fucked. Right? Then they're fucked. Right? There's no way that person we just talked to is not going to burn people the fuck out. There's no way. That's impossible. They're going to burn someone out, and their entire fucking kingdom comes crashing down. User reviews. Bad service, nasty manager. Do we think that was Tiff? That was definitely Tiff. Right? The bad service, nasty manager, that was fucking Tiff. That's the manager they're talking about. Like, totally. 1000%. Like, proven. Right now. Like, right fucking now. Bad service, nasty manager. Here's the thing, DBQ. Did they just now change that? I wish I could see what their fucking description was before that. Because that would be insane. It means that we all need to report that entire fucking restaurant for the fact that whoever's reviewing their food service grade is fucking up. Like, badly. Super fucking badly. And I bet people are getting sick from it. I would bet money that people are getting sick from it. Let's look at the pizza itself, actually. Dude, that barbecue chicken pizza, the chicken doesn't even look like fully done. Dude, this pizza looks like so goddamn shitty, too. Oh my god, that is some of the worst, like... Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Hold up. These motherfuckers... Oh, you order a fucking half pepperoni pizza? You will take 6 pepperoni on half of your pizza and you'll like it. Is basically it. Look at that fucking photo, dude. Hold on, no, that's not it. Look at this fucking photo. You ordered a half pepperoni pizza and you got the quarter worth of a pizza's worth of pepperoni. You're getting 2.5 slices per pepperoni slice and you'll fucking deal with it, okay? Don't you dare talk shit about that. Literally, 2.5 slices per pepperoni slice. Right? Dude, the big slice right there, that close one, has 1 slice and then 1/3 of a pepperoni slice, and that's it. That's the only pepperoni you're getting because they're pinching pennies that fucking much. Dude, these penny pinching, terrible fucking food practice pizza people are fucking up. And they're blaming me for calling out their shitty practices. Instead, could they fix what they're doing wrong? They could, but they won't. Am I gonna see like the bottom of the entire thing? Like, hold up. There's a breadstick, fucking deal with it. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Highly disappointed is the comment that the Traveler has. What the fuck? Like, dude, and they're defending that they make good pizza. They don't. Plot twist. They fucking don't. Yeah, that was the one that was cleaned on the bottom side of their fucking cutting board. Yeah, they just like swiped that down to like absorb the fucking bullshit. Dude, the underside of that cutting board, I bet smells like fucking the devil. Right? It smells like a dude that hasn't showered for 3 weeks and then wiped a fucking like napkin in like over his taint and then put it like on the cutting board, and that's the smell that you're getting. That's the smell you're getting from their pizza, right? Taint pizza. Taint fucking pizza. It ain't good, it ain't right, it's taint pizza. Taint good, taint right. Taint pizza. Boom, nailed it. That's fucking insane, dude. That's fucking insane, dude. The fact that they're so adamantly defending their bullshit rather than improving their fucking workplace, rather than improving the fucking pizza. No. They'll just adamantly argue with anyone that disagrees. No big deal. No, because in the election, it requires you to add the pizza place nearby that you actually are willing to eat at. And I don't think that fucking restaurant will ever get added anyway. Like, it'll never happen. No, not gonna happen. Not a big deal. No big deal. It's fine. Nobody who's gonna use me election is actually gonna use the app to order that shitty fucking pizza. It just won't happen. Right? They pretend like I've never eaten pizza before. And the fact that I used to work in a restaurant, even though the restaurant was a ski resort restaurant, like, motherfucker, I worked in a 4-star restaurant at a ski resort. They disabled clipping on their channel just now because they know how shitty their fucking food is. Dude, like, they're going into fucking, like, chaos management mode. Could they avoid having to do any of that by simply operating a proper fucking kitchen? Yeah. Like, holy shitballs, dude. Their lack of actual acknowledgement of reality is kind of insane. No, so they always had followers-only chat. And I followed them to be able to chat and say, like, hey, you should probably wipe down the bottom of that cutting board. I followed specifically to make that comment. Specifically, I followed to just make that comment. And it wasn't even rude. I was just saying, like, hey, no judgment. Like, I forget the exact phrasing, but it was, I would probably wipe down the underside of that cutting board. Like, I don't think it was even that fucking harsh. I don't think I was that harsh with that comment. But they know how shitty they run that restaurant. And that's insane to me, that they're doubling down, tripling down, maybe even quadrupling down on running a shitty fucking kitchen. They saw fit to say, like, yeah, good job, you worked in a fucking ski resort kitchen. No, I worked in a 4-star restaurant ski resort kitchen. We would have been shut the fuck down. My sous chef and every single fucking person above me would have talked shit on every single thing that they did during food service. The fact that they removed the anti-slip mats during food service is a major OSHA violation, actually. Their employees could absolutely go to the state board and report the OSHA violation of that. Those anti-slip mats are there for you, for the employee. And as an employee, the fact that they're removing those things means they don't give a fuck about you as an employee. They encourage you to smoke weed as an employee because they want to not be liable for your slipping on the job. I want to say that right now. Every single person that's on that staff is encouraged to smoke weed, I bet. I bet they even have like a family time or something in which they all smoke weed together that prevents any employee from making a proper OSHA claim because they were high. Yeah, that's a thing restaurants do. That's literally a thing that shitty restaurants do. Now, keep in mind, family time with only kitchen staff is fine. But if the owners are involved, the owners are actually implicit in recognizing that they can deny any injury claim you have because you had THC in your system. Especially in North Carolina. Any employee still lurking and watching, you know they're fucking you, right? You know they're fucking you, right? Again, any employee from that stream, just say if you're here and we can chat. If not, you're okay being exploited? Cool, have fun. That's on you. But holy shitballs, dude. Holy shitballs. Could have spent this hour playing Dark and Darker? No, I wouldn't have. I'd spend this hour doing some other like web dev bullshit and we'll work on it. But no, like Dark and Darker is not the way I would have chosen to like spend this hour anyway. No offense, James. If we have a full crew, maybe? The fact that they're going into full-on, like, damage management mode means that they know they are fucking wrong. And that's kind of funny. So Fraser, or Fraser, I don't know how to pronounce your name there, but yeah, like, no, that's something you could report to OSHA real easy. Right? Occupational Safety and Hazard Administration, or whatever, right? They operate internationally, or not internationally, sorry, nationally. And yes, any violation of standard OSHA guidelines is reportable, right? If you're climbing a ladder and there's no one spotting the ladder, that shit's reportable. Like, OSHA is no fucking joke. Removing those anti-slip mats during food service is a major fucking problem. And I assume that that fucking restaurant actually looked it up and realized that they were fucking up. Ah, that's awesome, Cinder. Yeah, Felicia Day. Super cool. Yeah, super cool, actually. But dude, I just want to say, like, you cannot remove anti-slip mats during food service. That is against OSHA guidelines, and you don't fuck with OSHA. You don't fuck with OSHA. I would hope at least the fucking fanboys they had raid into here, like, on their behalf, recognize that that company's in the fucking wrong, right? One of them at least looked up the fact that I'm right and they're fucking wrong, and that's why they're fucking going into, like, you know, damage management mode, right? Just so fucking crazy that they would operate on the idea that they're totally right when they're not. And would call me out, ban me, etc., rather than reaching out, trying to be friendly, and, right? The same thing they're doing with their fucking food service, like, you know, like, raider person. They could have done the same thing. Chatted me up, been chill, and I would stop commenting on that bullshit. But instead, they went scorched earth. For some fucking reason. I don't get it, man. Like, so weird. And again, this is my fucking Friday. I already wrote enough software today that I'm okay just calling out a really shitty food service. I'm okay with it. That's fine. But anyway, how's everyone's Friday going? Oh, I spilled some whiskey on my shirt. Good thing I'm not in food service right now, because this would not be sanitary. See what I'm getting at? No single person on their line had a personal fucking bleach rag. Not a single person on their line had a personal bleach rag hanging from their fucking belt line. Which is pretty fucking standard for a proper kitchen. So yeah, just, man. I feel bad for the people they're gonna give, like, food poisoning to. That's actually the biggest problem, in my opinion. They are happily giving people food poisoning. Alright, so, yeah, real quick. Killing some of these extra things. Closing some windows. Ooh, I wanted that one still. And yeah, we're good. Cool, so, thing we're doing software-wise. We got this main bit. I think our marketing content is not ideal. We need stuff here in the top bar, and yeah, I think we're at the point where we need a better icon. Okay, so as far as icons go, anyone here have like a good thought about the icon we should use for swapping the dark and light theme? Now, I got stuff to fix there, sure. Oh, you're right. I forgot to... Hold on. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, that was on me. I was showing their like really shitty like communication. That's on me. My bad. Do we tweet about that pizza company? No, that would be wrong. The fact that they're food poisoning people is not my concern. But yeah, we should fix the styling of that icon or that text too, and really think about, like, bare minimum, we got to figure out what we're doing for dark theme and light theme. Now hold on, wait. Is there an icon for like sun? Oh, wrong place. Right, so that's the move. I could do a sun versus moon icon, right? Is there a moon? Yeah, that's actually it. All right, so we'll create like a toggle for like sun versus moon, and I think that's worth it. But I gotta pee, like, pretty bad. So I'll see you in a sec. BRB. All right, so let's continue what we're doing, but yeah, my brain just simply like had to think about things. I'm incapable of like ignoring it. And the fact that we're seeing that they're deleting every fucking VOD, they're deleting every fucking clip from the stream today, it means that that pizza place knows they're fucking wrong. So Tiff Baker, you know you're wrong, right? Could you just admit it? If so, we might have a place of like moving forward from the interaction. But I still feel sorry for your kids. All right, so yeah, our theme selector here, let's actually like do this a little bit better. Let me get to a proper like toggle with Shad CN, I believe. Oh, it's switch. Yeah, fully switch. So what I want to do here is let's look at the styling. Is there a way we could throw something inside of the switch itself? I don't think there is, right? Like API reference is a Radix UI thing. Yeah, yep, no. None of that is actually relevant. And instead, we need to just have, like, labels before and after. Oh, interesting. So the switch has a before and after that we could totally utilize. That's not a problem. Okay. Here's one more thing before I like fully just completely move on and ignore the fuck out of that terrible pizza place. If there are any employees out there watching and you want to actually learn like web dev, I got some stuff I can link you to, and I'd actually be happy to mentor you about web dev just so you can ditch that fucking terrible fucking company. Like, I will give you a personal fucking mentorship about how to become a web dev if you just don't want to work for that terrible fucking company in the middle of nowhere. Seriously. Any employee from that stream, just let me know. I don't offer personal mentorship. Pretty much ever. But the people that work at that fucking pizza place, you need everything you can get for upward mobility so you never have to work at a place like that again. Dude who wiped his hands on his fucking shirt that had the wristband? Yeah, man. I'll fucking train you up. No big deal. Dude that had the fucking flip-flops. I'll train you up. No big deal. Dude with the glasses. I'll train you up. No big deal. Just let me know. We can do this. We can make it happen. I'd probably make it like content if you're okay with that. Like, yeah. Stoner teaches baked pizza employee how to like make code. Bam, bam, boom. Right? We'd use like the weed aspect of it because totally that company is doing it too. I think we'd be good. We're totally good. I'd do it, man. Just saying. I'll train you how to make a website. Don't do it for that fucking company. Learn how to do it for your other businesses in your area, and you could be the web dev person of bumfuck North Carolina. I don't know where you're actually at. No idea. I know people that live in Asheville. As far as I know, that pizza place is in not Asheville. Yeah, fruit shop. So you're from bumfuck fucking nowhere. Not the same thing. I gotcha. Oh my mullet? No, the answer is just categorically no. Things make more sense when you actually understand them better. If you need to understand things better, weed doesn't help or hinder that whatsoever. If you think weed makes you better or worse at something, you're actually missing the point of the fact that you're just not good at it to begin with. Weed making you better or worse is actually a crutch because you should be familiar anyway. Yeah. As a dude who smokes way too much fucking weed. Yeah, I'm pointing at me. Right fucking now. I'm pointing directly at me. I smoke too much weed. I'm just gonna say, like, dude. Weed has zero impact over my programming. I'm gonna make shit. I'm gonna build shit. And it'll be in whatever language I felt like using for it. Weed had no influence. If you think weed influences the languages and tools you use, either smoke more weed to recognize it doesn't, or use more tools to recognize it doesn't. But at the end of the day, like, dude, none of this shit actually overlaps based upon your usage of some fucking plant. Completely fucking meaningless. It's just a plant, man. It doesn't change who you are as a human being. So instead, recognize that there's no shortcut and you actually have to put in work. Yeah. You're not going to be able to smoke weed and cut out the amount of work you got to put in at all. Instead, you still got to put in the work. If you don't want to put in the work, well then fuck it. Yeah. You're not going to make it as a dev, weed or not weed. With or without weed, you're still not capable. Maybe it makes you more confident or something, so you do better, but it isn't actually going to increase your skill. I just want to say that right now, Lettuce Bowler, like, no. Just straight up, no. We can all be confidently incorrect about anything we want ever, and weed being the cause of it is actually meaningless. Because instead, our brain process allowed us to do so. If you want to think that weed prevents you from doing that same brain process, no, the thing that makes you actually not do that brain process is you as a human being not doing that brain process. It's not weed, it's not some fucking drug, it's not some any other bullshit. It's you and your brain being more powerful than any of that shit. And if you want to do it or you don't do it, that's it. Like, it doesn't matter. The people who do weed or do smoke weed and don't smoke weed the difference between them is basically zero. Because the actual important part is their motivations, the things they want to get out of, like, their daily life, etc. Like, all of that shit is independent of smoking weed. Oh, cool. Yeah, hold on. Let me just go chat with someone. I just want to make sure. Oh, no, I sent it in Discord. Okay, cool. Hold on. Alright, so yeah. Looks like we might see Rox over at TwitchCon, and that actually just made my day. I'm fucking pumped. Yeah. Dude, hanging out with Rox again, that's a huge highlight for me. I'm really looking forward to it. What time do I normally start streaming? I stream at about 1 p.m. until about, fuck it, but like bare minimum, like 6 p.m. So about 5 hours every fucking day. The 1 p.m. is fairly hard-coded, and that's all like East Coast time. Or sorry, West Coast time. My bad. West Coast time. But yeah, like, I have no way, like, zero way of rationalizing any of that. I'm looking forward to hanging out with Rox, because it's seeming like he's going to actually go to TwitchCon. Fuck yeah. Dude, Rox is so fucking real. Rox Codes, Rockstar, whatever you want to call him, Rox is awesome. But yeah, so, Frazer, I stream basically every day. Darren, would you be okay with me mentioning that at some point? Because I bet Rox would really appreciate hearing that. Yeah, no worries, Fraser. Yeah, totally fine. I stream every fucking day, dude, so don't worry about it. Like, no stress, no big deal. If you're here today, awesome. They're gone tomorrow, like, yeah, no big deal. 3 a.m. for you right now, so 3 a.m., hold up. What is that, like Portugal or something? Is that like the far islands of like Eastern Canada? That is UK? Oh, that's UK? Oh, okay. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, exactly, Darren. Dan's fucking awesome. Yeah, Rox is the man. He's so conscientious. Right? There was like a borderline moment in which we might have had some friction, and he was so adamant about making sure that friction didn't exist. He is such a legitimate human being. Like, yeah, Rox, Dan, the best, right? Just awesome. Like, such a cool dude. For sure. I got nothing bad to say about Rox. Like, not a single thing. Nope, I got nothing. Because he's just that cool. And remember, I'm a fucking asshole. I got shit to say about everybody. And I got nothing to say about Rox. Because he's just that cool. Right? That's awesome. I have negative opinions about everybody. I don't have a negative opinion about Rox. Because he was so adamant about being cool about it, you know? That's kind of fucking crazy. Like, he's so conscientious. Rox deserves every single bit of people being a fan of him. And he couldn't change my opinion about that. Rox deserves every single thing he has coming to him. In a good way. Not a negative way. Right? Like, that could mean like, yeah, he deserves the fucking blah, blah, blah. Like, no. He's the amazing. Like, Rox is the dude. Hope you know that. Rox is the dude. He means well with every statement he makes. I don't think he's even capable of being an asshole. Yeah, right? I don't think it's even possible. Alright, there we go. Had to do some fucking foosball bullshit. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, no worries, Fraser. No worries, Fraser. I don't know how to pronounce that in the right way. Let me know, and I will. But for future reference, I'm going to say Fraser. But yeah, have a good night, man. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, so you just said your name without any actual, like, explanation about how to pronounce it. So it's still up in the air. I would say Fraser, whatever your name is. Instead, look up the phonetic spelling that you're looking to have people pronounce your name by, and I will do so. But I have no fucking clue right now. Is it GIF or GIF? Yeah, exactly. Like, we have no idea because we can't hear you saying it. Is it Fraser? Whatever. Like, again, we don't know. Give us a phonetic spelling and we're good. But again, you can do so later. I don't mind. Ain't no problem. Don't want none, won't be none. Fraser K. All right, cool. So if I say Fraser in the future, we're good. Thank you so much for actually phonetically spelling that. That was awesome. Like, dude, that's exactly what I'm looking for when I'm like, hey, how do I pronounce your name? Right? Just give the phonetic spelling for it and we're good to go. Fuck yeah. No big deal. All right, so here I am. Drinking whiskey, smoking weed or something. I want to fine-tune the switch that we got. That'll be the thing that we call it at today. We've already done a major portion of the marketing site. We will fix the theme selector. We'll do some other bullshit. And yeah, we'll make this actually like legible in some way. Oh my god, there we go, like totally fine. But no, like we need to actually fine tune the marketing like content and all that. I overrided it, Lettuce. I think they will do the 4-3-2-1 soon. But I just did it myself anyway. Like, fuck it, you know? Right? Why not? Fuck it. Before we're done with the entire thing, I just want to say, like, holy shitballs, like, that pizza place. I didn't even talk shit, like, literal shit, until they actually banned me. And then I went scorched earth. If they had just used a little bit of diplomacy, we would have been good. Just the smallest portion of diplomacy, right? The absolute minimum level of recognizing that other people are human beings. But instead, no. They went scorched earth. That's the thing, man. Kind of sad. But yeah, anyway. I have never been to Japan. I would like to do so. Yeah, for sure. I'd like to get to Japan during like a good winter, in which like northern Japan would be worth it, like Hokkaido, etc. I'd love to go ride some of like the forbidden trees, like solo, you know, like with a film crew, obviously. But yeah, I'd love to go like ride in like not the fully like forbidden trees, but just the ones that like people don't ride for reasons, but are totally okay for, like, outsiders. There are absolutely parts of those forests that are totally fine. I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want to be a dick about it. I just want to ride some shit that seems fun. If I were to do, like, a Japan trip, and snowboarding were a thing, I would probably, like, find one of those, like, internal, like, you know, yeah, like, rail garden inside of a fucking warehouse type things, and I'd shred some shit, and then, like, yeah, it would, like, make it worth it to go and do, like, powder shredding. Maybe the powder doesn't happen, again, just due to, like, weather, but at the end of the day, I would happily... Sorry. I would happily hit up one of those, internal, like, you know, inside, like, ski area / resorts. Like, I'd totally do that. No big deal. C17, you have actually been subscribed for 17 months? That's crazy, man. My footy is sick? You're saying, like, the stuff I have as my, like, you know, as my sponsor me video from 2006? Dude, that video's 15 plus years old. I'd like to think I could do better at this point. Hold up, you want to see one clip I got that I'm like planning on releasing to Twitch or Twitter technically at some point? Let me see if I got this clip. So that isn't even it. Interesting. I might not even have some of this. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna pause the music I got playing, because they got music for this other stuff. I need to probably stop the YouTube stream before then, so we're gonna stop that. Right, we got like 30 seconds left, like a minute, maybe a couple minutes left on the main Twitch stream, but I have to stop the YouTube stream because some of these songs might not be okay. So thank y'all for hanging out. Like, man, everyone on the YouTube, you're the best. Thank you.